And we're live. Can you all hear me? Yeah, I get that, Stan. Okay, so Stan can hear me. I assume everybody else can. 1 minute, please. Yeah, sure thing, Tiranoshi. Of course I plan on entertaining you. I plan on entertaining everyone. Hello, I have been born. Right. Good evening, good evening, good evening, people. So, hello to Stephen, James, Tiranoshi, Martin, Stan, Jupiter, Rob, Train Crossing Buddy, and Davin, Salsu, and Aiden Games if they're there. I'm just pouring out my cider. Oh, am I? My mic volume's turned all the way up, so it must be a problem on your end. You probably have your volume turned down. Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me, James. I'm confident he finally will this week. Oh, I am? Hang on, let me have a listen myself. Hello to you too, A. Smith. It doesn't seem that quiet. Yeah, I know. Didn't used to be like this. Mic audio's turned up as far as it'll go. Yes, Stan. Definitely will be. Hello, William, Train Crossing Buddy, and A. Smith. Okay, so... And hello, Gamer. So, as Stan said... I'm about to answer that, Train Crossing Buddy. Next week... maybe A. Smith. Next week, we shall be doing another Redcliffe and Guinea Bridge Railway running session. But this week, it's more of the usual. Roblox, internet surfing, talking about stuff, waiting for people to arrive, you know. And, for those who don't already know, I've got a big piece of news to share with everyone later. In fact, I've shared it with everyone anyway, so I'm going to tell you all now, actually. Hello, Jacob. No, the mic is on. What makes you say that, Gamer? No, the mic is on. You just can't turn it all the way up. Okay, let's have a look at what William sent beforehand, though.
Right, first order of business. There'll be no more tea breaks, no more lavatory comforts, and no pay rises.
Yeah, that's awesome, William.
My uncle was eaten by dingoes.
That's an awesome impression. New red tram for Lego City. Oh, nice. Downtown tram. Ooh, looks good.
Forms
Yeah, that looks good. Trevor the Traction Engine. He laughed when Trevor said I like children. Not surprised. Hello, Pet Squad fan. Anyway, so, for those who didn't already know, before we get started, for those who didn't already know, tomorrow, turns out my volume was turned off. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, I knew it. Thanks, John Murray. Anyway, so, for those who didn't already know, tomorrow evening, hello Davin, I am going to be recording a podcast with Miharu the Fox, who's a big name in the Spyro community. I'm going on her Spyrocast show tomorrow. And it's going to be a huge honour to talk to such a big name in the Spyro community. I'll just show you all now. She's got over 11k subscribers. Looks, yep, that's her podcast.
Hey everyone!
I'll just, share you guys her channel link. I'll give you guys her channel link. So when the podcast comes out, you can, listen to it. Favorite LEGO reviewer? Oh no. So what do you think, William? So yeah, go and subscribe to Miharu the Fox. I know, Stan, it's gonna be awesome. Yeah, I'll be... Oh, you're expecting a bit more? Well, that's still a pretty big name in this... Well, she's still pretty well known in the Spyro community. But yeah, Bertie Bus 84, who was at last week's stream, told me that I could ask to be on it. So I did. I asked her on Discord, and she said yes. So I filled out the application, and now I'm recording on tomorrow evening. No idea when she's going to upload it, but... Yeah, it's going to be episode 39 I'll be in, but oh my god, I can't wait to talk about how Spyro the Dragon has affected my life positively. How well Spyro has helped me with my mental health and such, and also I also want to talk about in that podcast how my love of Spyro the Dragon intertwines with my love of trains. So I hope you're looking forward to that. Yeah, so there's the link to her channel for you all. Yeah, if you want to subscribe, then, and stay tuned for her podcast, then by all means. Oh, not available anymore. Pardon me. Right! So, while we wait for the others to arrive, mainly... Yeah, I might join. I've got time for you to join you for that, Stan. I'm not recording the podcast until 9 o'clock, which would be 1 p.m. for Miharu. Brown, Sir Valentine, right, interesting. So, yeah, I should have time to join you for that, Stan. Anyway, I haven't played British Railway yet today, so we're going to start with that. For those who didn't see my latest video, the 1.3 city update is out now. Yeah, I guess, but only a little bit of it, James. Only the part where she cancels him. I also want to show him Barney Mukherjee, you know, the Indian elephant keeper from Ivor the Engine. Oh my goodness. Right, Come on, right, fetching player data. 18 people. Right. So yes, I am pleased with the update, but a little bit disappointed at the same time. Because the way it was hyped up, the way the developers hyped up this update made it seem like it was going to be bigger than it actually was. I was hoping for a few more new routes as well, in addition to the new extension beyond Fleetwood to Avonhill. But yeah, driving a National Express Class 321 unit. I'm gonna drive it from Avonhill to Norrington. Semi-fast Avonhill to Norrington. Slow down. The original books of Barber the Elephant is kinda messed up. In what way, William? Hang on, just turn up the audio a bit. Yeah, quiz never stuck with me, Salsul. Though nowadays I do think nowadays it does remind me of the 2008 live-action adaptation of Speed Racer. Oh, cool, John. I think you've told us before. You still there, Stan? Great. Thanks, Salsul. Speedy racist. Oh, there we are. Oh, you are still there, Stan. Got bored of the 3-2-1 after driving it twice. Why's that? In general, I quite like the 3-2-1s. And I don't just mean in the game. Trolls band together? Yeah, I get that, Mario. Like the writer was also into incest. Oh, God. Jesus. Oh, shit, speeding. He's a way better trainer. Alright. Well, so as I was saying, I do really like the 3-2-1s. I have bought the Class 800 now, Stan, but I haven't driven it yet. Maybe I will in this stream, though. But anyway, as I was saying, I do quite like the 3-2-1s, not just in this game, but in real life as well. Sad that they're no longer in use. In passenger use, I mean. Yeah, I do have a soft spot for second generation. I do have a soft spot for first and second generation British electric multiple units. These trains are quite versatile as well. Capable of 100 miles an hour, both commuter and high-speed semi-fast services. And I like the way their cabs look as well. Yeah, I'm not surprised these trains were a common sight on AC commuter routes out of London in the 90s and 2000s. And I also really like how they looked in the first Great Eastern grey, blue, and green livery as well. Die to a poacher. Oh God. one of my favourite, retro British Electric multiple units, though, would have to be the Class 309s. These were quite revolutionary sets, and they were the predecessors to the Class 321s. They could run at sustained. Yeah, the Class 309s were capable of running both intercity services and commuter services. They're best known for running the Clacton Express. The Class 309s are best known for running the Clacton Express services from London Liverpool Street non-stop to Colchester and then to Clacton and Walton on the Naze. I may show you guys the video on the Class 309s Rudyard McVeigh has made. I think that's how you pronounce his name. Disappointing episode of Leamington Castle, but also one of the most disappointing season finales to a TV show. What makes you say that, William? I guess it does set up a second season in the weakest possible way. Mr. Carbuncle's robot driverless locomotives. Oh, that's awesome. My boy, chicken and chips are for dinner. Right. Oh, I haven't opened the doors yet. Semi-fast Avonhill to Norrington.
Platform 4 is the 1848. Regional service Norrington, Dorking Thornfield, Cleveland, Belmont Green, Leeton, St. James Park, Preston Junction, Newquay, and Norrington. These former 8 coaches.
Alright, so I'll just show you guys the Class 309s now. Yeah, these units look pretty good. They even had a buffet car, or as they were known for the 309s, the griddle car. Served hot food on the express journeys from London to Clacton and Walton on the Naze. Drop of wee wee. Favourite SpongeBob episode? Not sure. What do you think of the Class 309, Stan? These beauties right here. All the villains except the Guardian of the Twilight Tower. Nothing happened as we didn't get a part 2. I know, yeah, I know, that is a shame, William. Yeah, these beauties right here. What do you think of these, Stan? Ow, bugger. Open! Ugh. Pardon me. Really like them? Good. So do I. But do you think the Class 321s are boring in comparison? Yeah, I do quite like, yeah, as I said, I do quite like... I do have a soft spot for first and second generation EMUs, particularly the slam door ones. Hello, cool gamer, nice. 3-2-1s aren't as good. In some ways, I agree with you, but they do have their charm, the 3-2-1s. That's not until tomorrow, Jacob. And, you should really say that to Electro tomorrow, Jacob. I do remember that episode, A. Smith. That was actually the first, I'm pretty sure that was actually the first, Skarloey Railway episode I ever watched. Might be sausages? Okay. What a good cut. Okay, James. Order up. Barkeep, another pint, please. I don't watch Doctor Who, A. Smith. I'm not really a fan of Doctor Who. Yeah, I guess so, William. Yeah, I do burp a lot when I have ciders, don't I? Yeah, I've been lucky enough to travel on a few second-generation EMUs. I've been on the 465s, the 455s. I'm not sure I've been on the 321s, but I'm sure I've been on either the 315s or the 317s. I've definitely been on the 319s. I think the 319s are quite underrated. Yeah, I've been on a fair few second-generation EMUs. But yeah, it's mostly third-generation ones I've been on. Mainly the 375s. And I do love the sound of the traction motors of first and second generation EMUs as well. They have a very retro sound to them. Yeah, I know, I know. They were published, televised in the 1970s and 80s. Cool. Murders isn't the guardian of anything anymore. True. Oh, are there any trains in front of me? No, it doesn't look like it. At Fleetwood, I mean. Oh, it seems like Stan has joined me in this game. Where's Victor, I wonder? Shut up, AWS. I'll read that in a moment, William. Oh shit, gotta break. Was Roger? Oh yeah, he's Australian, isn't he? Love the Runaway Elephant? Yeah, that is a good episode. 25th anniversary on Monday? Nice. Yeah, I am aware of Phantom Menace's 25th anniversary. Oh! Oh, you haven't, Stan? Oh, then it says up there, your friend StanBot9992 has joined the experience. I don't think I'm going to stop in time, so emergency brake on. Make sure I stop in good time before the end of the platform. Best examples of Duncan's character? Nice. Yeah, and I do like Duncan's theme in that episode as well. Closed doors. Mr. Land playing in the background. Oh, I don't really know that, but okay. Right, onwards to Belmont Green. Oh dear. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I'm aware, A. Smith. Lesser Anglia. Actually, why did they shut off throttle? What do you think? That it's not Australia? It's no interesting. Oh, tired. Right, break on. It's obvious which really annoyed Lakia. Yeah, I get why it annoyed her. Okay. Oh, break.
We are sorry, number 1859 Intercity service to Avonville has been cancelled. We apologize for the disruption to your journey today.
Oh, there's a guy out there called Mr. Rail. Mr. Rails. Mr. Snails. Oh, I'm gonna... Ding, 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 ding. Ugh. Oh dear. I'd like another bread with a piece of meat. You still there, Stan? Oh, I'm starting to feel drunk already. Queer. You feel queer as well. Queer as well. You feel queer as well. Queer. You feel a bit queer. Cool. Where's Victor, I wonder? Where's everyone else? AWF. Oh, shit. Ow, bugger. Break on. Oh, good. Signal's green. You can see why. Yeah, it is good. It is a good thing, so James. I'm drunk. I'm topsy tipsy turvy like. Just a minute. Oh, that would be some nice names for the planets, William. Ah, tired like. Shut the doors. Next stop, Leighton. Ah, 14 likes already. Lovely. Maybe a bit more, though. It says 13, but it says 14. Oh, 93 views in just half an hour. Awesome. Keep skipping, next stop, how? God, why do I keep burping? Is there that much carbon dioxide in cider? This time I keep forgetting to stop at St. James Park recently, but I am part of the early version. Oh, really, James? I didn't know. What was it like? Was the animation better? Oh yeah, MLP fan isn't here yet either. Oh dear. Oh dearie me. Oh dearie me, I'm tired. I'm tired, man. I'm tired like. Had them watching Foo Fight. Oh, nice. Hello, Blockside Productions. Nice to see you. Oh dear, man. Pretty tired as well? Oh, why is that, John Murray? Onwards to Preston Junction. You're a bit quiet. Yeah, you're a bit quiet tonight, Stan. Oh, got a double yellow. The platform's empty. Station's empty. Oh dear, man. Oh, dearie me. Always tired after a week of school? Yeah, I understand. Still there, Stan? Next week, I'm finishing my first year of college. Test scheduled next week? Okay. Oh dear, man. Right, break on. Sanders on. Got low adhesion.
We are sorry now. 1910 regional
Okay, I think
service to
Stanley.
Avonhill has been cancelled. This is due to a fault on this train. We apologize for the disruption to your journey today.
Oh dear, man. Oh god, I'm more drunk than usual tonight and I still haven't finished my cider. Barkeep, another pint, please. While ago, going on a minute. 1983 rescored Mr. Men episodes. Want to find the episodes? Yeah, I know. I understand why you do want to find them, James. Right, on to Hume Heath. Ugh. When the 59th, 12th of your mother is divided by 67, then your cocker... What do I even say anymore? 110 miles an hour? Oh dear, man. Oh dearie me. Oblivion. It's a bit quiet tonight. Why is it a funny number, Bash? But welcome. Welcome regardless. It's been a while since we've seen you at one of these live streams, Bash. Don't remember the last time we were here, but it's been, what? At least 3 weeks since we last saw you, Bash, if memory serves. Oh dear. Oh, choo-choo to you too, Adisla Gill. Welcome to the stream and welcome to my channel. I don't think we've seen you here before. Please subscribe to me if you haven't already, Idlisa. Right now, the choo-choo I'm driving, as you'd most likely call it. Right now, the choo-choo I'm driving is a Class 321 electric multiple unit. They used to be us Brits, but they were withdrawn from like a year ago. Oh yeah, 69. Yeah, sexual number. Oh, you just didn't chat? Oh, I didn't realise. You still there, William? Rescore Mr. Men episodes. I most want to see Mr. Chatterbox and Mr. Mean. Why those episodes in particular? Yeah, as I said earlier, I really am looking forward to telling Miharu how my love of trains intertwines with my love for Spyro. I'm looking forward to telling her oh, you've been playing Fortnite, right? Looking forward to... I'm also looking forward to telling her the personality similarities I've found between certain Thomas and Spyro characters. personality and backstory similarities, that is. Okay, that's all my cider finished. Right. Don't worry, Summer Rose, you're not that late. We only started less than an hour ago. Welcome. Just wish I knew where Stan had got to. And I wish I knew where the others are. I'm drunk, man. I'm very drunk. I'm mega drunk. I'm mega drunk. Drunker than drunk. Why am I even saying this shit? Right. Open doors, then after this it's non-stop to Norrington. Still here? Okay. It's just you didn't respond when I asked. Why am I more drunk than usual tonight? I haven't had any more alcohol than usual, but I already feel mental. I feel mental. Younger version of... No, I don't really think so, Jacob. Least favourite Thomas episode? No clue, Summer Rose. I don't remember much of Big World, Big Adventures. I don't think I even bothered watching all of season 23 and 24. Just been playing something? Oh, what's that? Yeah, yeah, you might, James. Right. Onwards to Norrington. I disagree, Neon. I actually like the National Express livery. I think it suits all trains, very well. Welcome to the stream, regardless. Dull livery, dull weather. Alright. Yeah, welcome, Neon. No electro yet. First word since I joined was mental. Yeah, I do feel mental at the moment, Neon. I feel more drunk than usual. But yeah, But yes, Neon, I do have to disagree with you. I really like the National Express livery. It looks good on any train it's applied to, especially the Intercity 225s and HSTs on the East Coast Main Line. White and greys, not a fan. Yeah, I understand. But I do really like the blue, green and grey livery that First Great Eastern applied to its 315s, 317s and 321s. Yeah, Neon, I do like it. Northern have given us since 2018? Yeah, the older Northern livery was definitely better. Stan, what do you think of Northern's current livery? What do you think of Northern's current livery, Stan? White front ends of the 179s too? Yeah, we're all used to seeing yellow on the front of all trains, aren't we, Neon? Yeah, I think until recently, it was actually mandatory for for the front of all British trains to be painted yellow, so that they could be seen a lot better at night. You like it? Ah, okay. I don't think Neon agrees. You think it's better than the old one? Okay. But yeah, until recently, I'm pretty sure it was mandatory for all British trains to have yellow on the front. All modern British trains to have yellow on the front of them so they could be seen better, especially at night. For now, I don't like it. Alright. Too much white before Royal Northern did from 2007? I get that. Hang on a minute. I'm just gonna make sure. Whole train goes into the platform. But I do like, but as I said, Neon, I do also like the first Great Eastern green, blue, and grey. Okay, I'll show you it now. Class 321 first Great Eastern. There we are. There you are. I really like this livery. This suited the Class 321s very well. It suited it better than the Network Southeast livery anyway. But what do you guys think of it? You guys like this livery? Because I do. It looked good on the 315s as well. Not bad. What do you think of it, Stan? What do you think of First Great Eastern's livery? Oh, it's called a it's called a willow leaf livery. I didn't know that. Buses have a similar thing. Oh, cool. Yeah, I wouldn't have known that's what it's called. Yeah, I do wish they'd add this livery into the game for the Class 321. Why not, Stan? I'm just gonna throw my cider cans away while I wait for Stan to answer. I like it. Okay. What's James said? You think it is? Younger. Same hairstyle, same skin colour? Right. I suppose, Neon. But I'd like to see a 360 in the game first. Why do you think it looks ugly, Stan? I don't think it looks ugly in the slightest. Is it to do with the way that the colours curve downwards towards the front? The Soft Lost Media Wiki? Why Little Miss Scatterbrain? Yeah, pairing her with Mr. Forgetful would have made more sense. WYPTE Red and cream looks nice. Oh, you mean this livery? Do you mean this livery? Because I agree, it does look nice, especially on the Class 333s. Don't like those. I don't like those two colours together. I also don't like trains that just have a stripe of colour running down it. Ah, right. So you don't like. So I take it you wouldn't like. You don't really like the First Capital Connect livery either, then, Stan. Ah, cool. Yeah, I like that livery too. Yeah, it looks great on the Class 333s as well. Yeah, I've been on the Class 333s. Oh, God. I've been on these between Leeds and Keighley. So I could go on the Keighley and Worth Valley Railway. Yeah, yeah, I take it you've been on these trains, Neon. Yeah, I went on a 333 between Leeds and Keighley. Last time I rode one, it was in that livery. Leeds to Keighley corridor, nice. Yeah, yeah, it goes all the way up to Skipton. Yeah, the lines are electrified as far as Skipton. Then it's the Settle and Carlisle line from that point on. Northern Vinyls on it, nice. Oh God. Right. I do need the toilet now, guys. So I'll be back in a moment. Not been to Skipton yet? Alright. Nor have I. But as I said, I have been to Keighley, to go on the Keighley and Worth Valley Railway. Right, I do need the toilet now, so I'll be back in a moment. If anybody else comes while I'm gone, you know the drill. Tell them I've died in a tornado. Yeah, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. What's been going on in the chat? Okay, it seems like, William has gone. Going to a place where there's VR things on Wednesday? Cool. You gonna be back later, Jacob? What are you hoping to play there, John Murray? Personally suits the 158s? Oh yeah, that livery's... Yeah, the video 1... Yeah, I think I've seen that livery on the video 125 Transpennine Express livery. Gave me one hell of a headache. I understand that. Roblox and some Minecraft. Nice. That looks nice. Red and grey. Yeah, I'm not keen on the idea of using VR headsets. The only time I'd be okay with using VR is if they made a Spyro VR game. That's the only thing that would ever sell VR to me, if they made a VR Spyro game. That's pornography. God. Right, so I'm going to play a new game now. game I found recently, Election Simulator. Find this game quite fun, but a little bit frustrating. You still there, Stan? Oh, you are still there. You enjoy playing VR? I get that. Yeah, I always prefer to be on the blue team. Silver and red Metro livery? Cool. My home state is Pennsylvania. This guy's a member, right. I support ending price gouging. Ah shit, he's winning already. If elected, I will end price gouging. It's fun for a short while. Cool. Vote for me. Yeah, let's tax the rich. Yeah, the rich deserve to pay more tax. Be on the red team? Oh, so you think you'd be a Republican supporter if you were American, John Murray? Yeah, well, I'd most likely be a Democrat supporter. Income taxes should be lower. Yeah, boy. Free trade. Yeah, we always want free trade. Give me Michigan, which I'm pretty sure is Charcoal's home state. People vote, not the land. Politics, though. Oh, you going, Neon? Oh, I'm sorry. Don't leave on the account of this being a political game. Subtly adjust policies. It's just a bit of fun, this game. What about... Oh, yeah. What about Florida? Yeah, I'll try... Oh, it's likely red at the moment, so I doubt I'll get it. I'm gonna do my best to... Oh, you're joking. Good. Stan, if you were American, would you be a Democrat or Republican supporter? Powerful coal executive from West Virginia offering a bribe? No. We do not. I do not endorse bribes. Social justice. Let's do it, Mr. Bennett. Yeah, Stan, I'm not sure if you heard me, but if you were American, do you think you'd be a Democrat or a Republican supporter? Oh, Republican, aye. Yeah, but Donald Trump sucks, though. Donald Trump may be Republican, but... gender equality. Yeah, that's a good thing. Ah, shit, I'm losing. Oh, no. Lucky US dude stomping all across the US. November will be more important. Come on. Good, has Sleepy Joe Biden. Yeah, Trump sucks. I don't care which party he supports, he does suck. Though for a brief period of time I thought that maybe he was right. But no, He's not right. God, this guy's kicking my ass at the moment. Free community college. Shit, I'm losing this awfully. Yeah, I'd rather have a sleepy president than a total asshole of a president. Medical care for all. Come on, give me back Virginia. Paid family leave. Yes! That got Virginia back on my side. Joe Biden isn't much better? Oh. Well, better him than Trump this upcoming election, I say. Yeah, vote for me. Yeah, I've lost. I've lost the election. Well, you'll be pleased to know that even though I'm a Democrat, I'm on the blue team. The other side won. Oh, he's not better. At least he's more likable than Trump. Isn't like Trump? True. Gemma McCabe has won the election. Good day to you too, Bertie Bus 84. Yeah, this was the guy. Yeah, guys, this is the guy who told me about the opportunity to have with Miharu the Fox, the interview opportunity with Miharu the Fox. AI difficulty hard. So yeah, thanks again for telling me about that, Bertie the Bus. Bertie Bus 84, and as I said, as I told you, I'm going to be shouting you out at the end of the thing. Trump is just hypocritical at times. True. End price gouging. Still there, Neon? Welcome back, Davin. Right. The green line goes up. Yeah, I've realised that that answer is how you get, what's the borders? Right, free trade. Pirates and Trap DVD, kind of DVD. Oh, cool! Let's win back Wisconsin. Went for a drink? No problem. My age represents a lifetime of experience. Yeah, that's a good answer. Let's get Georgia. Yeah, Georgia, Arizona, and Wisconsin are the most contested states in this game. Of course, I like to call it Pisconsin. Oh dear. Alright, let's get Arizona back on our side. Subtly adjust our policies. Ah, shit. Arizona went back to red. Michigan. Humanitarian aid. Yeah, that got Wisconsin back on our side. America used to be better in last return. Used a lot of YouTube poops. You are a nonce. You are a perv. You are a slot badger. You are a two-pin din plug. Whatever the hell that means. Okay. Ah, bugger. Nah, there's definitely more than 7 people watching. November will be more important. Oi, Michigan, vote for me. Wisconsin, vote for me. Hello, MLP fan. Gender equality. Ah, shit. Let's get Georgia back on our side. Awesome. And then we'll do Arizona next. Yeah, I see that, MLP fan. Oh dear man! Farm subsidies. From your holiday in Disneyland, oh cool. No, I got to have, Michigan back. We gotta get charcoal back on my side. Age represents a lifetime of experience. Animated dog movie based in the UK. Oh yes, I was thinking of going to see that, but it got awful reviews. It got 0% on Rotten Tomatoes, that film, didn't it, Neon? It's called, yeah, it's called The Queen's Corgi. Arizona. Impressionist? Yeah. He's also on the Jerry Anderson podcast, that guy. Fantastic place you got here, Liz. Let's advocate for the public option. Ah, shit, I'm losing again. Oi, vote for me, North Carolina. How dare you insult the struggling people of America? Michigan. Let's see. Free community college. Let's see. Presidents or royalties? Honestly, I think I prefer presidents, John Murray. Oh yes, I have, Bertie. We need to protect non-union workers. Yeah, I have seen that. So funny. Still there, Stan? I have seen, yeah, I'm subscribed to Hour of Poop. He's awesome. Oh, it was close. I'm playing Election Simulator at the moment, Train Crossing Buddy. I lost again. I was winning quite a few times before, though. Pisconsin. Right. Oh, he's going into the elite thing. You still there, Stan? Let's load the new game. Going with blue again. Right, I'm campaigning in Wisconsin again. And I'm setting Pennsylvania as my home state again. End price gouging. Maybe Train Crossing Buddy, no promises though. To the bunkers. Why? Because they are there. Why? Is the Soviet Union about to attack? Free trade. Free trade for everyone. Ah, shit, I just lost a bunch of states. Gotta get Michigan back. Obvious corruption. NATO expansion. We want North Carolina back on our side. What, in the Soviet Union? Tax the rich! We will aid Ukraine whatever it takes. Oi, give me back Nevada. Ah, bugger. Count the states and leave? Oh, okay. Hospitalize. Wish him well. That's a good response. Public option. Arizona. Still campaigning in Arizona. Humanitarian aid. Are you still there, Stan? Okay, Arizona again. Stock market rallying. Shit. No, 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 no. Social justice. This is why we must change our system. Campaign in Michigan. Fuck. We've taken Pennsylvania back. Gender equality. Must not have given out the 3.5% unemployed. Yeah, that's a good answer. Not forgetting about the 3.5% unemployed. Oi, give me back Pennsylvania. We shouldn't abandon these states. Farm subsidies. Oh, quite a few bill bricks, so welcome. Let me think. I've been to Portaventura, Phantasialand, Vina Prata, Ocean Park in Hong Kong. And as of now, I think that's about it. But yeah, quite a few. Exactly, Neon. Campaign promises to follow a few of the promises. Gotta win back Pennsylvania. Shit. That was a bit of a disaster. Right. What to play now? Just a minute. Gonna ask Odd and Victor if they're coming again. Chuckles gone idle. Here we go. Spyro. What's Real Bricks asked? Exactly, Bill Bricks. I'm just asking Stan if he's still at the stream. Through an oncoming train at Avonhill? Oh, nice. Head on. Yeah, that does happen sometimes. Oh, it's been a while since I've been on Every Rejoin Makes You Stronger, so I'll do that now. Had the road too? Good. Right, how are we doing in terms of views? 182 in less than 2 hours. Awesome stuff. Here we go. Oh, hang on. Oh, you are still here. Cool. Hang on. Just servers. This one. I wish Victor, Odd, and Electro, and Charcoal were here too. Oh dear, I'm drunk. Yeah, of course I did, Bertie. Of course I was using YouTube back then. Yeah, I remember all that, Bertie Bus. 90 and I'm superior. Good. Oh yeah, I was gonna try and get to 1,000,000 rejoin multiplier. Completely forgot about that with the excitement of the update. Heal. Oh dear. Divine orb has appeared from the orb wane. Somehow living in my head rent-free payoff. Okay, he's gonna awk at spawn. Oh, awesome. There it is. Starfall. Yeah, boy. Yes. How long have I been watching YouTube? Oh, at least like 16, 17 years. Thomas shows, exaggerated voices and crude something humour. UK fans stay true to the spirit of Thomas. That is interesting now that I think about it. Well, I'm in a positive mood, as you should, Neon. You should make the most of how you're feeling when you're in a good mood. You should always make the most when you're in a good mood. Firework. An episode of Pokemon? Yeah, I'm aware. Right, kill all these guys. Kill all these NPCs. Oi. I wish it to continue, so do I. Don't want to be burdened by negativeness. No one does, ever. Oh shit. Ah no, double hellfire. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm completely fucked. You see? Gondarth? Oh, I remember him. Didn't you reply to me on a post of his I once made when I was younger, Bertie Bus 84? Yeah, one of his community posts. Around the time All Engines Go was due to come out. Are you concerned? Yes. Yes, I am, Bill Bricks. I did. I don't remember this. Oh, the context was... Oh, the context was I was talking about how I think certain kid shows besides Thomas appeal to adults as well, and I'm pretty sure you disagreed. It might not have been you, but from what I recall, it was. Some colleges ringing up to give it exactly. In a minute, shall I show you guys when I first heard the term skibbity toilet? I'm gonna show you guys what I thought it was at first, because I'd heard of it before. Right. Very inappropriate. What's very inappropriate? Quagmire toilet? Yes. Yeah, of course, Quagmire toilet is better. Seconds back in my life? Yeah. Oh, shit. Hang on. Hang on a minute. Right here, Peter. Oh, there's loads of occults going around. Yes, Quagmire toilet is legitimately hilarious. Where's your toilet? Right here, Peter. Right here, Peter. Oi. Die! 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 Yeah, what is it, Martin? You remember Quagmire toilet? That is hilarious. Oh shit, stupid. Oi. Quagmire toilet. I used to think Quagmire was called Quagmire. My stupid young ass thought that's how it was pronounced, not Quagmire. All sorts for confusing reasons. Nice. Yeah, I totally understand. Oi! Stupid. Oh, Mr. George has joined us. God, it's been ages since we've seen Mr. George. Elmo. Elmo the emo. Right then. Internal plus internal Anubis. Die! 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 Bugger. 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 Die, die, die. Dice, dice, dice. Destroy. Haha! Boy. Yeah, boy. Hola, hola, Silvicano. Hola, es todos. Finger 11. I have no clue what that is, Neon. I have never heard of that, Neon. I have no idea what it is. Right, so I'll show you what I... Oh, hang on. Crown Player Rain. Hang on, just gonna get this. Tomato. Oh yeah, I did hear that. Yeah, whatever, next. Thought All Engines Go would have failed by now. You still there, Stern? Going strong. And wrongfully so, John Murray. Ah, shit, it's, Warzone has been put out now. Yeet. Head back to spawn now. Still there, Bertie Boss? Oh, shit. Right. Okay, now I'm gonna show you guys, what I thought Skibbity Toilet was when I first heard the term. Skibbity Bottom Dada. Followed by an explosion. Yeah, here we are. Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. Skibbity Bop Boom Dada has been around longer than Skibbity Toilet. Look at this. Why did it pause automatically? And the toilet just explodes. Yeah, this is how it should go. Oh, here we are. This is what I thought it was. This exploding toilet right here. That's alright, Neon. So this is what I thought Skibbity Toilet was. The toilet explodes and shit flies out. Oh shit. Ah, God, hellfire. Skibbity bee da ba da boo da ba da dabbity dow. Taking outside and putting up. I don't know what you're referring to, Neon. I'm not 100% sure what you're referring to. Could you please elaborate? Yeah, cast Oblivion. Hit you in the face in the explosion? Probably would. You should get Steam and I would just gift you Gmod. I am considering it. I am considering getting Steam Stan. I definitely will before Glide the Dragon comes out. Oh god, I can't wait to play Glide the Dragon. Came across some random videos of... Oh, I see. Large rock in a washing machine. I remember that video. Large rock in a washing machine. But my hope will never die. I remember that video. Get Gmod for you? Nice. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna get Steam again when Glide the Dragon comes out. Yeah, I remember that, Neon. How fake it looked, almost like stop motion. It didn't look fake to me. It's spelt with a Y, not an I, Neon. Just letting you know. But yeah, it does. I am looking forward to finally playing it. It would certainly help tide me over until Spyro 4 comes out. Oh, it's Mr. George. Shit, awesome. Then that way you can launch nukes. Oh yeah, I'd love that. Crash Bandicoot. Woo! What is it, Neon? Come on. Oh, more Crown Rain. Hello, Jacob. Nice to see you. Are you still there, Bertie Bus 84? I wonder where Electro, Odd, and Victor are, though. Nuke. Eternal. Oh, there you are. Oh, there you are, Bertie Bus. What are you looking forward to more? Spyro 4. I'm looking forward to Spyro 4 more. At the moment, there has been no official confirmation that the Mark Forster Thomas film remains in production. But there has been confirmation that Spyro 4's in development. Oh, that would be awesome, James. So yeah, at the moment it would have to be Spyro 4. And even if the Thomas film was in production, I think I'd be looking forward to Spyro 4 more at the moment. I do know what I want to see from the Mark Forster Thomas film, though. What I want to see is a retelling of several of the Railway series books all combined into one cohesive narrative. Anyway. Ah, hi, lad. Oi! Oh, I better not get it back from him. He's higher tier. Oh. Eternal. Bloop. Yes! Pod racing. Now this is poetry. That is not funny. It would ruin my image. Restart, you're having issues? Okay. Month until your birthday? That's right, Summer Rose. It is exactly 1 month until my birthday. Yep, 3rd of June. I already know what I want for my birthday. Oh, and on my birthday, I might be going to Thorpe Park on the day of my birthday to ride Hyperia for the first time. Yeah, it opens on May 24th. Yeah, Hyperia opens on May 24th, and the day of my birthday will be the first day. Ah, bugger. It'll be the first day Hyperia is open, you know, after half term, so yeah. It's nearly at Eternal Plus. That's right, Bill Bricks. I shall be turning 20 in exactly 1 month today. And unlike most people, I look forward to it. I'm going to switch games in a moment. 235 views in less than 2 hours. Good. Most likely be next year. Well, actually, Stan, as opposed to me coming up to you in August, you're more than welcome to come down and visit me instead. And then we can go, I can take you to the Ronley Hyde and Dymchurch Railway, I can take you on the Spa Valley and Bluebell Railways, and then I can take you to Thorpe Park. How about that, Stan? You can come down to me in August and you can go on Hyperia then, as opposed to you coming up to me. Also, Spyro 4, I wonder if Spyro will be ordered or how much harder the difficulty will be. Spyro isn't really known for its difficulty. I wouldn't mind it being slightly harder, but not crazy harder. Yeah, I can't wait to play Spyro 4 either. My opinion is right. I'll defeat you with the Force. But yeah, you're more than... Why are the queues at everywhere for Thorpe Park about 2 hours? In my experience going to Thorpe Park, it's not been like that. The queues, every time I've been to Thorpe Park, the normal queue hasn't been any longer than 90 minutes, if memory serves. But I just always use the fast pass queue. More complicated for me, Train Lover. Got a lot going on. In the summer? Oh, right, you going away? You going away somewhere, Stan? Have the funds to get down there? Well, all you'd really need to pay for is your train ticket from Newcastle to London Euston. That's all you'd really need to pay for. Sorry, no, London King's Cross. Me and my mum would be happy to pay for the rest of it. 8 to 10-year-old kids, after all. Well, Crash is also aimed at a similar audience. But yeah, nowadays, Spyro and Crash are aimed more at older fans, people who grew up with the games. And I like how Crash Bandicoot 4... Oh, sorry, Cinder. Yeah, I've got my plushies down here. And I like how Crash Bandicoot 4 was... actually had swearing in. Bastard was said in Crash Bandicoot 4 by Dingodile. And I also... And there was even a deleted line where he was gonna say shit as well. So yes, I would love, no joke, I would absolutely love it if Spyro 4 had some strong language in it as well. If one of the characters said bastard or shit or arse or something. Nothing like the F word, of course, but, you know, something moderate to strong. Not that... I'm not letting you pay for me. Not that type of person. Alright then, Stan, that's fair. When I start driving, I might go down. Okay then. Yeah, when you turn 17. Okay, Stan, if you insist. In that case, we'll do what was originally planned and I'll come up to you in August. Right, I'm gonna go to the loo again and get some more water. You know the drill, guys. If anybody, you know the drill, guys. If anybody comes while I'm gone, tell them I've died in a tornado. I'll be back in a moment. $247 views in less than 2 hours. Lovely stuff. And I'm back. What's been going on in the chat? Get you into Bemis for free? How you gonna do that, Stan? I fucking will. How you gonna do that, Stan? Just gonna ask Neon if he's back yet. Right. Let's play Arsenal now. Where are Odd and Victor? God, it's been like over a month since Odd last came to the Friday streams. I was sure he'd be here tonight.
They are stupid
That
to
seems like
think
this
they
match
will
is
win.
nearly done. Shit. I'm gonna just walk you in. That would feel illegal, Stan, but if you insist, then okay. Do you get in that way all the time, Stan, without paying? Mum and Dad's annual pass? Yes, that might be a bit more legal, Stan. Yeah, I know, Martin. Yeah, that would be a bit more legal, Stan.
Kill them all. Make them suffer.
Going to when my pass runs out? Nice. You have a pass as well, do you? Cool. Shit! Save you 20 quid? Awesome. I'm coming up for then? Like 2 to 3 days. It depends on how much there'll be to fit in. It's fun. Just let out a fart. Oh god, the hand cannon's one of the worst guns in the game. It's very inaccurate with its shooting. God, there's a guy here who's just too good. Finally. Gotcha. Do Tanfield? Yes, yeah, Tanfield as well. And a couple other places. Okay, welcome back, Neon. I think the longest I've spent in Newcastle was 10 or 11 days. That was back in 2010 when I campaigned when my dad was campaigning in the 2010 election. I wonder why that is, Neon. Die! Shit. That's nice of you to say, Bertie. Right. Come on! Yes!
Good shot. You got his head.
Failed no one but yourself, yes! Gotcha!
Good shot. You got his head.
Evil. No, he's not, Jacob. Is there anything going on in Denmark at the moment that means Odd and Victor can't come? Just gonna check. News. relaxes abortion law. Oh, Eurovision Song Contest. Over the... Oh, okay. Coming people crazy. Come shooting like crazy. God. Can't think of else to do up here. Oh, what about that miniature railway at South Shields?
Kill them all. Make them suffer.
No, I don't think it's shit. I don't think Newcastle's shit. I love Newcastle. I always have. It's a shame Metroland isn't around anymore, though. I think I've told you before. I've said to you before, Stan, that Jacob only evil one is Gordon. Oh, do you hate Gordon, Bertie Bus? Right. So as I was saying, Stan. No, he's not, Jacob. Right. So as I was saying, Metro to South Shields, nice. I think I told you this before, Stan, but ever since Metroland closed down, the Metro Centre has simply felt incomplete. Same goes for the West. Same goes for Galaxyland at the West Edmonton Mall after Mindbender closed. Yeah, ever since they decided to permanently remove Mindbender, the West Edmonton Galaxyland at the West Edmonton Mall has also felt incomplete. But hey, at least the West Edmonton Mall still have a theme park at all, unlike the Metro Centre. I don't hate any Thomas character. Not even Bash, Dash and Ferdinand. Bertie Bus. Not even Billy, Bash, Dash and Ferdinand. Metroland was awesome. Yeah. I might be exaggerating. Yeah, I defend it too. Oh, okay then. That's interesting. He's still there, Neon. Close the year I was born. Yeah, it is a shame, isn't it, Stan? I do... Shitty cinema. Yeah, and they already had a cinema there as well. I was lucky enough to go to be able to go to Metroland a few times before it closed. I never went on the roller coaster though, because I was still scared of roller coasters back then. In fact, that roller coaster is what gave me my fear of roller coasters. But not anymore. And that roller coaster, after being stored for like 8 years, has since reopened at the Big Sheep theme park down in Devon. Yeah, it's since been relocated to a theme park down in Devon. I'll show you. I'll show you it in a moment, Stan, if you like. That roller coaster. Oh, you have. Oh, you haven't, have you, Neon? All right. You'd bring Metroland back? Yeah, so would I. It seems like everyone's leaving, so I'll leave too. The Big Sheep. You've been alright with the Big Dipper, though, at Blackpool, Neon. Yeah, theme park. Yeah, the Big Sheep at a theme... at Bideford. There it is, Stan. The roller coaster still remains there to this day. Well, I had chicken and chips tonight, Aiden. Welcome. But there you are, Stan. This is the very same roller coaster that's here. Did you know that the Metroland roller coaster had been relocated here? Yeah, exact same layout. It just doesn't feel complete without the tunnel though. It looked great the way that the roller coaster went into the tunnel at the start of the ride and then emerged out and went over the rest of Metroland. It looks so cool with the tunnel. It looks so cool with the tunnel and everything. Look at it emerge out from that tunnel up there. Thought it was gone for good. So did I until relatively recently. Didn't queue to ride it again. What, the Big Dipper? Yeah, I think I remember spending a lot of time on that train ride. Oh, the Blackpool Pleasure Beach, I understand. Any moment now it's going to come out of the tunnel. Look, there it is. I think it was the noise that scared me the most about the Metroland coaster. Yeah, it was the noise more than anything. Ah, shit. The most of my visit there, I understand. I've only ever been to Blackpool Pleasure Beach once, but I'm pretty sure I'm going back to Blackpool Pleasure Beach at some point in the summer. Just so I could have went, I know. Terrible decision on their part to close it. But yes, I definitely would have ridden the Metroland coaster by now, had it still been around. Had the park still been around. I know, yeah, the coaster's still around, as I already said. It's down in Devon now. But yeah, I think you'd assume that coaster would have been scrapped after Metroland closed, but no, it's still open down in Devon. Comic Sans. You still there, Birdie Boss? 15 likes. Lovely stuff. Well, it says 15 likes on my iPad, but 14 likes here. Follow my video projects? Doesn't matter, Neon. Right, what to do on these streams now? Yes, Stan? Oh, you're going in the summer too? Yeah, what is it? What are you checking, Stan? Alright, cool. Oh, this is not nice. Oh, you know when I'm leaving? Cool. Oh, what is it, Stan? What did you think? Thought I'd ridden it before I went to Devon. Hadn't? Alright. Season 3 to 7-esque? Yeah, it does. What now, I wonder? Guess I can go back on British Railway and guard someone's train. I won't ask Charcoal if he's coming just yet. Drive. Oi, no. Drive. Oi. Right. No, wait, no. I said I was gonna guard somebody's train. Let me see. I'll go on a server with more people. Yeah, and here. This one. Have you seen any of my videos? Not yet. I'll have a look at one of them right now. Let's have a look at one of them right now. 195 subscribers. Oh, you've got some stop motion. You do stop motion stuff. Awesome. That looks good. Love the stuff. Exactly, Stan, I do agree. The new trains just feel pointless. Now, yes. Why couldn't they just keep refurbishing the old ones? Hello, Levco. I think it's been a while since we've seen you as well. Yeah, that looks good. Right, that's... No. No, I want to guard a train. Right. FCC Class 321. Guard request rejected. What about this 12 car? 321. Guard request rejected. Oh, you're joining too, Neon? Awesome. This one? Everyone's rejecting my guard requests. Do they not trust me? Fucking hell. This one? The facer? Okay, looks like I'm guarding this pacer. To Newhurst. Looks like you overshot the platform. Right, open panel. Open the doors. All aboard. Switch local door. Close local. Oh, why not, Neon? Buzz driver. Yeah, it is, Jacob. You know what I've been thinking about? Yeah, what's that, Levco? Hume Heath to Forestdale, approve. And what about you? Approve. What are you talking about, James? Wrong doors, though? Or what do you mean, Neon? Assume heave to reject. Approve. Conwy? What, the Conwy Valley line? Spies trains in the UK. Honestly, it may be an unpopular opinion, but I like the Pacers. Well, I don't like them. I think they're alright, but they're charming in a way, I feel. I understand their hate, but I don't think it's 100% justified. That could be just because I only went on a couple of Pacers before they withdrawn. I wasn't one of the commuters who had to go on them every single day, but yeah, I don't know. You like them too? Yeah, they're kind of charming in a way. Certainly a unique concept, basically turning a bus into a train. Oh, Conwy Castle. Oh, right. I wouldn't reject your guarding duty. Oh, that would be cool, Neon. I'm still thinking about doing one of my original Thomas stories about Peyton the Pacer. I'm really surprised a Pacer character was never introduced in Thomas. Should have been one called Peyton the Pacer, where he goes to work on the Farquhar branch, but all the passengers despise him, just as they did in real life. I do see what you mean, Stan. I definitely see what you mean. Release local, release doors. Pacer. 700 years ago is a kingdom? Interesting. Right, board. Close doors. What do you think of that, Bertie Bus 84? A Thomas character who's a pacer. Oh, bus driver. Tickets, please. I hope they do too, Stan. Look at me. Freaking skinwalker. What are you talking about, Victor? Welcome, Victor. Where have you and Odd been? So, where have you been, Victor? And, oh, Victor, just this once, do you think you could ask Odd if he can come? Because it's, you know, it's been like a month since he last came to one of my live streams. So, could you please ask him if he's gonna come this one time? But yeah, that is funny. You still there, Bertie Bus 84? Pronounce fucker. My favourite station is for fuck. Loading times. I'm sorry your internet's slow tonight, Neon. I'm sorry your internet's slow tonight. Come on. Stop. Well, Odd's still at Heather's place. Is she still suffering? Oh, you just got home, okay. Is she still suffering from kidney pains? I have no idea what Skinwalker's... Likely on his way home? Oh, cool. Will he, join us when he's home, though? Can you ask him anyway, though, Victor? Oh, I forgot to open the panel. Right. Unlock panel, release local, release doors. I'm gonna ask him anyway, so that the message is there when he returns. Month already. Oh yeah, I should probably drive the Class 90 on here as well. Yeah, what even are Skinwalkers? Hang on.
The train now approaching.
Okay, think 30 bus 84 may have left.
Regional. Service to Norrington, calling at Astley, Hugh Heath, and Norrington.
This looks quite tranquil. Yeah, it is good.
Purchase.
All aboard! Away you go, driver. He was just there. Let's give him another. He's been at the doctor's and had a catheter. Things are looking good. Awesome. Was it like kidney stones, Victor, or worse than kidney stones? He's likely on his way home now. Yeah, I hope so too, Neon. Occasionally so for you anyway? Right. Anyway, Victor, a couple questions. While we wait... Right. But what do you think of that idea, Buddy Bus 84? A Thomas character who's a pacer? While I wait for Bertie to answer that... Oh, it's a kidney stone. Yeah, I thought it was a kidney... Yeah, I thought it was a kidney stone. These trains right here, Bertie Bus, the, Class 142s. Basically buses on rails. One of Britain's most hated trains. Yeah, Neon pretty much describes it best. Guarding an 802 right now? Nice. Knapford. Alright. So, Victor, a couple questions. So, Victor, the train I'm being the guard for at the moment is a Class 142 Pacer, which is basically a bus on a four-wheel freight wagon. What do you think of that idea, Victor? Buses converted from trains. Yeah, basically buses on rails, basically, Victor. Oh, good. Neon's joined the game. Forestdale to 29th of April. Can't accept that. Yeah, exactly, Neon. They were supposed to be a stopgap until better stock could be introduced, but yeah. What about Pip and Emma from the Railway series? Yeah, Pip and Emma would have been great to see in the TV series. I think I might drive a Class 90 a bit later, Neon. But yeah, buses on rails, basically, Victor. And they were some of the UK's most hated trains. Quite some interesting passengers. I swear I saw you walk past a living Christmas tree. That was just someone's Roblox avatar. Yeah, the way this game works is the NPC passenger skins are applied to the skins of whichever players are in the game, basically. Kind of creative, if you ask me. But yeah, Victor, the Pacers were some of Britain's most hated trains. They were rough, noisy, They ground around the curves very hard. They weren't very comfortable. There wasn't much, good hospitality
Train
on
now
there.
approaching platform 4. Is there?
Oh
20,
yeah, it was
54,
wild,
Turn
Jay.
City,
Yeah,
Turn City,
Stream
Avonhill,
141 was wild.
Almond Green, Fleetwood, and Avonhill. This train is formed of 9
Uh,
coaches.
They overstayed their welcome. I know they did. But they're quaint. And I don't think they... And I don't think they quite deserved all the hate they got. Yeah, this is a funny short. This short right here. Indeed,
The pace is
James.
summed up in 30 seconds. Here we go.
Ugh, prototype. 1984.
What the f*** is that? Replaces this and this.
Yeah, the
Another one.
better
Wait,
class
another one.
101s.
Another.
What?
Ah, banged me head. Does it look bad, guys?
Yeah, it
Great.
does.
A classic game of hot potato.
Ike, off you pop to Iran.
Bit of an
Yeah, they-
oops moment.
Went to Japan.
Replaced by these f***ing things. Gone.
Stan, do you think the class 195s are better than the Pacers, or worse? Yeah, they do look cute, but I think the 142s look cuter. But yeah, these are some very interesting passengers, as I said. Right, Freston Junction to Merion. Oh yeah, these guys. Classic game of hot potato. Yeah, the things going between the trains going between the pacers going between different operators. Banged. Yep, all your tickets are approved. Oh, slightly worse. You can't really tell the difference? Alright. Yeah, again, I understand the Pacers that the hate the Pacers get, but I don't necessarily agree with it. Hello, Tyler. I can't remember the last time you've been on here. You still there, Victor? Yeah, of course it is. Fridays are always fun. Right, stop in the station, please, Pacer. I don't really know where these trains got the nickname Pacers from anyway. Ah, it's glitching. Alright, pulling into St. James... You mean yes, Victor. Pulling into St. James Park now. Yeah, no wonder, Neon. It is a terminus station after all. Oh yeah, Victor, the other thing I was going to ask you... sorry, I forgot for a moment. I don't know if you saw the DM on Discord I sent you, but... Tomorrow, I'm actually recording an episode of a Spyro podcast called Spyrocast with Miharu the Fox. I don't know if you've heard of her, but she's a pretty big name in the Spyro community. It's going to be such an honor to talk with her about Spyro. I can't wait to talk to her about not only how Spyro has affected my life personally in a positive way, but also how my, Oh, you can't access Discord anymore. Oh no, I don't remember. I don't remember you saying. Closed doors. Oi. Closed doors. Oh, you forgot to say to me. Henry slept with my wife. Not really, Levko. Henry slept with my wife. But yeah, what do you think of that, Victor? I'm going on Miharu the Fox's Spyro cast tomorrow. Next carriage. Oh, there's a lot of passengers who need their tickets checked here. Our 5th of May, gotta reject that. Oh! Now, isn't that interesting? Odd and Electro arrive at exactly the same time. Conductor Fat Man. Conductor Fat Controller. Ted. Oh, Bill and Ted. Thank you, Victor. I can't wait to record it with her tomorrow. Well, it's fine. It's nice to see you, Odd, after, like, nearly a month of you not being at my live streams. Oh yeah, me and James. Oh yeah, Odd. Me and James wanted to show you some British kids' TV characters who are kind of messed up. The first of which is Mr. Tickle, who basically tickles people without consent. He's one of the famous Mr. Men, and he basically tickles people without their consent, which, as I have no idea who they are, Odd, but the first one is Mr. Tickle. Hang on, I've just got to tend to this. I don't want to keep my driver waiting. Also, Odd, so I know why you weren't at last week's stream. How come you weren't at the one before, though? Stream 167, that was 2 weeks ago. Mr. Tickle. English children who are insane. Oh, that's what... Is that what you think the Mr. Men are, Electro? Still there, Bertie Bass? Hang on. Band. Hang on, I'm just gotta sort this out. Unlock panel. Release local. Release doors. Oi, release doors. That's more than 2 minutes ago. Okay. As I pointed out, not sure, Jacob. Well, as I pointed out during my Mr. Men VHS review, tickling someone without consent could technically be classed as assault. Do you agree, Odd? Tickling people without consent could be classed as assault? Oh, characters in general. Alright. Alright, Bertie Bass. You still there, Neon?
We apologise for the disruption to your journey today.
Oh, the characters in general, right. Basically, he goes around tickling people without consent, and then Little Miss Magic decides to, quote-unquote, cancel him.
Cheer up.
And of course he did.
Come on, we'll go and see Mr. Tickle together.
Pretty fucking weird.
He said to the door.
After you.
Little Miss Magic can do magical things, as her name suggests.
Mr. Tickle was in full cry.
Here he is, Odd. The guy with the long arms.
He tickled Mr. Mean until he moaned. He tickled Mr. Greedy until he groaned. He tickled Little Miss Sunshine until she shivered. He tickled Mr. Quiet until he quivered. He tickled Little Miss Plump and she shivered. He tickled Mr. Quiet until he quivered. He tickled Little Miss Plump until she pleaded, and Little Miss Shy until she sobbed. Not to mention the postman.
At least harassment.
Policeman.
Yeah, definitely.
3 dogs, 2 cats, and a worm. Cried Mr. Tickle as he spied Little Miss Magic and Mr. Happy. Anyone for tickles?
Nope.
And he rushed up to them, reaching out those extraordinarily long arms of his, with those particularly ticklish fingers on the ends of them. Little Miss Magic
Now look what Little Miss Magic does to cancel him.
And winked. She pointed at Mr. Tickle's extraordinarily
The winner of the
long
food
white
one? Oh,
arm.
interesting, Odd.
She said, And then she pointed to Mr. Tickle's extraordinarily long left arm.
Shrink.
And as you remember, when Little Miss Magic tells something to do something, it does it.
Look, he's...
Mr. Tickle's arms
Look,
were suddenly
she shrunk
not
his arms.
extraordinarily long. They
That's
were
how he's counting them.
extraordinarily ordinary. That's not fair. You've spoiled my...
Ain't got shit on Mr. Tickle.
But it might have been fun for you, remarked Mr. Happy, but it wasn't much fun for anybody else,
Come and see me tomorrow.
said Little Miss Magic to Mr. Tickle.
There.
She said to Mr. Happy,
Happy now?
and Mr. Happy smiled that famous smile of his.
Yeah. So there you are. That's the first fucked up kids TV character me and James wanted to show you. Being in the universe. In some ways she is odd. Still there, Electro and Neon? Release local. Release doors. Next one we wanted to show you is Trevor the traction engine, who's just a complete nonce. I like children. That's his catchphrase. He likes children. Which I'm sure when the Reverend W. Audrey wrote that, he meant it in an innocent way, but taken out of context, it could make it seem like Trevor's a pervert. I think I've heard of that, Bertie. Yes, Electro's still there. She could 1v1 any character, I suppose. It's also the way Trevor says it as well. I gotta be careful because, you know, Thomas has become more copyright sensitive.
Called haul logs and did lots of other work. The children loved to see us. Trevor shut his eyes, remember. Oh yes, I like children.
I like children. And then the way he says it at the end of the episode too.
Long afterwards, you will see him shut his eyes, remembering. I like children, he whispers happily.
He whispers happily. I like children. Well, that would be cool, I guess. You still there, Electro? Jacob, what do you think of that odd? Mr. Trevor, my name is Chris Hansen. Please take a seat. Oh, yes. That joke has been made before in several Thomas YouTube poops. Stan, I am not a nonce. I am not a nonce at all. But yeah, do you agree that Trevor sounds a bit like a nonce, odd? Thanks, Neon, but I'm still guarding this one. Yes, I know. You're nicked, Sunshine. You're nicked for being a... You're nicked for being a nonce. Alter Ego Wings. Yeah, the unicorn. Is Victor still there? Imagine she points at you and just goes, die. True, Victor. I hadn't thought about that before. Switch local door. Close local. Oh, it's a British, oh, Victor, it's a British slang word for pervert or paedophile, basically. Yeah, it's a British slang for paedophile, basically. By receiving letters from 5-year-old girls. But Odd, do you agree that Trevor sounds like a nonce? Oh, it's British. I need your help. What with, Levco? Okay, while we wait for Odd to answer that, the final thing, what do you mean the chat just disappeared? No, it hasn't. It's right here. But do you agree that Trevor sounds a bit like a nonce? Trevor, not cool guy. The last one, well, those were the two ones James wanted to show you. Those were the two ones James wanted me to show you, but the one I wanted to show you is this guy from a 1970s TV show set in Wales called Ivor the Engine. Fwog stole my car. Oh god. Whitted out for me. Completely whited out? Oh dear. Not sure why that happened. Oh, can't really help you there, sorry. Okay, it seems like Electro may have disappeared. May have disappeared again. Haven't tried that before? Alright. But yeah, Ivor the Engine. This character from Ivor the Engine. A show I used to love watching on DVD as a kid. Very nostalgic to me. Yeah, Ivor is about another sentient another show about a sentient train called Ivor. But unlike Thomas and his friends, Ivor doesn't have a Unlike Thomas and his friends, Ivor doesn't have a face, and instead communicates through whistling, through his 3 whistles. Be patient with my response. Okay. Oh, close local door. Oh wait, I'm releasing local. Oh dear. You've seen Ivor the Engine? Cool. And Ivor having 3 whistles enables him to sing in a choir. It enables him to sing in the Grumbly District Choral Society. This is very fun. Yeah, Mr. Dingwoody. Yeah, that's one of the characters. Yeah, it was made with cutout animation. Cutout stop motion animation. So the third and final screwed up kids TV character I wanted to show you, Odds, is Barney Mukherjee, the Elephant Keeper, a somewhat racially insensitive depiction of Indian people. And I was wondering if you'd agree with me. Yeah, somewhat racially insensitive depiction of Indian people.
Oh my goodness.
That guy.
Oh my jolly gosh. Oh my, stop, please stop.
You really like cutout animation? Oh, cool. It's kind of endearing. Oh, there's seagull sound effects here now. I didn't realise in this game. Yes.
Jolly gosh. Oh my, stop, please stop. Oh my, stop. What's that shouting?
Yeah, Barney Mukherjee, the Elephant Keeper.
Funny looking bloke. Got a boiled pudding on his head. Hang on a minute, Ivor. Oh my goodness. Oh, I am out of breath. Oh, please, I am wanting to be asking you one question. Why are you carrying a boot?
Yeah, that's Barney. Doesn't seem cool. Yeah, it's not a very racially sensitive. Does he ride elephants? Yes, he does, Odd. He also looks after elephants. Yes, I did know that, Bertie.
Is it for my Alice?
His outfit and his voice are mainly what makes him a racially insensitive character. For the 1970s, this would just only barely be acceptable, but nowadays you definitely wouldn't get away with a depiction like that nowadays. There has been worse, more racist characters in children's media. There have been more racist characters in children's media. But yeah, Barney Mukherjee is... Yeah, he's not very, Backs aren't made for it. Oh, is that true or what? Oh my goodness, oh my Johnny gosh. Yeah, I get it, Stan. It may have been alright for the 70s, but nowadays you wouldn't get away with it.
Alice, you are bad. Bad. Oh, you are terrible.
Oh, good.
What would I have done if
You
I
still
had
there,
not-
Victor? And,
Oh, I am so happy now.
Neon?
Everything is now all right.
Well,
I have no idea who that is, Bertie.
there's a little matter of 16 pills to be taken and a bag.
You ought to see Mr. Impossible.
Alice is hurt.
Alice. Welcome back, Blockside Productions. He's on. Ooh, yeah. Last week, Stan showed us really shouldn't be used for transport or labour. Oh, well, Indians do use them, but I didn't really know that. I didn't know that. It's the elephants are being abused like. Yeah, who do you think, Lemko? But yeah, last week, Stan showed us an even more racist thing. This puppet character called Pog. And then there was a moment in that where a very racist depiction of an Asian person was drawn on the screen. No problem, John Murray. Thanks for coming. Long as hell, sorry. 7 minutes isn't long. But yeah, Mr. Impossible is just as powerful as Little Miss Magic. I've already shown Odd Izzy Gomez. I showed Odd Izzy Gomez ages ago. But yes, we can add Izzy to the list of screwed up British fictional characters. And a space logo, cool. Backs aren't built for it, horses are rideable because they happen to be built for it. It's not a simple question of strength. Not for me, but alright. Oh yeah, Mr. Blobby, we can add Mr. Blobby to the list as well. Still there, Victor? Alright. Mr. Impossible could destroy the universe. What does MOP stand for again? I can't remember. So you like the cutout animation style, do you, Odd? In that case, I'm sure you'd love Oliver Postgate, all the work that Oliver Postgate did. He did a lot of stop motion and cutout animation work. Eyeball the Engine was only one of the many shows Oliver made. Wake the frick up, this is bogus. I've no idea who he is, Bertie. Oh, Bill oh, Bill, when you refer to Victor, alright. Motorized organizer and polisher. Oh yeah, the mop. Oh, yeah, I remember now. When it's nicely drawn and designed. Do you think this is a nice art style, though, Odd? You think this is a nice art style, though? It's a little cloud of steam.
Hello. The signal was against them. Oh, here's a how do you do. Owen's not awake yet. Give him a blow, Ivor.
And they made all the sound effects. They made with just instruments and their own voices. That was Oliver himself doing the puffing of Ivor, and also Ivor's whistle sounds.
Is it early you are, Jones, this team? No, it's late you are, Owen, the signal. Pull your little lever back. We got work to do.
Spay and a dog. Why was that so bad, Stan? Yeah, I know, Levko. It's supposed to be based on an Adams radial. Do you think this style is nicely drawn and designed, Odd?
Morning,
Nicely detailed, colourful, with a nice texture. Yeah, it's also... Yeah, I'm glad you like this, Odd. I didn't think Ivor the Engine would be your thing, but... I'm glad you like it. Yeah, it does look pretty charming. It's from... Oh. Spy and a Dog. I don't think you've even bought my book yet, Stan. Yeah, it is very nicely drawn. But yeah, Ivor the Engine wasn't the only... Oh, written by a Trevor. Oh, Jesus, Stan. But yeah, Ivor the Engine wasn't the only show Oliver Postgate made. He's also responsible for Bagpuss, The Clangers, and another cutout animation show called Noggin the Nog. I think you'd actually enjoy Noggin the Nog more, Odd, because it has a Viking-like setting. I don't think the show itself would keep my attention, but I can appreciate the design and look good. Yeah, it is like very, very simple stories. It is... Ivor the Engine does have like very, very simple stories with, most of the time, low stakes. I mean, the first episode, which is what I'm showing now, doesn't even have that much story. It just shows a day in the life of Jones the Steam and Ivor. Mr. Nonsense, new camera. But yeah, I do definitely think you'd like Noggin the Nog more, because it has a Viking-like setting. And there's even a few dragon characters in it. Don't worry, Jacob. And it even has some and Noggin the Nog also has some pretty interesting social commentary. Noggin the Nog's also quite dark for kids' show standards. Fire, fire, water, water. Oh yeah, Ivor also has a dragon character. It has several dragon characters as well, Odds, which you might be interested to know. Dragon called Idris. One with the foxes? Yeah, it was, Bertie. That was kind of under threat.
Morning, Dye Station.
Morning, Jones.
I got a surprise for you, Dye.
Oh, have you? What's that, then?
Good morning, Mr. Dye.
Surprise
Yeah,
for
Dye
you, Dye.
Station is
Oh, have you?
kind of a bit of a Jobsworth type character. He's very, very, very strict.
What's that, then?
Good morning, Mr.
Small
Dye
heraldic
Station.
Welsh
Butter.
dragon.
Oh.
Friendly.
Oh. Good morning.
Don't shake hands with him, Dye.
What do you think
He's
of
red
that,
hot.
Odd?
This is Idris, the dragon.
Dragon character.
morning.
Don't shake hands with him, Dye. He's red hot.
No,
This is
Odd.
Idris. He's a dragon.
Just Idris. Idris the
Oh,
Red
I see.
Welsh Dragon.
Livestock, is it?
Livestock.
You know, Jones, there's regulations. Regulations about the conveyance of livestock. Just a moment, if you please.
Oh dear, Idris.
This is funny.
There is a stickler for regulations. What you got there, Dye?
It says here, all
This is
livestock
funny, what's
must
about to
be
happen.
conveyed in the appropriate container.
You think Idris is adorable? I agree. He is adorable. Neon finds him very adorable as well.
All livestock must be conveyed in the appropriate container.
What do you mean you want me to climb into that?
If you please.
But I'm red hot.
I am afraid I must insist. The proper container, you know.
Well, if you say so.
Look what happens now. He sets it on fire.
It's on fire! Fire! Fire!
I was afraid that would happen.
Water! Fire! Fire!
No, not water. Water is certain death to dragon.
Die, wait.
Stand clear!
Oh, he got away. Oh, thank goodness for that. Oh, Di, you could have killed him with that bucket of water.
But it
So
was
have
red
I,
hot
Martin.
and
I've
burning.
had it
Of
for...
course it was. I told you
I've
he's
had
a
it.
red
I've
hot
had it
dragon.
since I was just
He has
4
to be
years
kept red
old, I
hot or he'll die
believe.
of cold. Oh, where is he now?
Reboot with
He's
Idris
gone down the
Elba as a
chimney.
dragon, and we're all good.
He
All
has to
right
be kept
then.
red hot or he'll die of cold. Oh, where is he now?
That's what they get for caging my boy. Hello, Cassie. You actually
He's
going to
gone down
stay
the
for a
chimney.
while?
That's Eli the baker's chimney, I think.
You
Come on,
know
Di,
when
run.
June is.
Run, is it?
And plus,
Oh,
my
I don't know
June
about
is my
that.
birthday month. Oh, there's Eli
yes.
the baker.
I'll tilk out. Oh, there's fancy bread, look.
That's not bread, that's dragon.
Oh, so it is, Edwin Jones. There's an unusual now. Barada.
Oh, Borda.
Borda.
I'm cold, Mr. Jones. I'm cold.
Oh dear, yes, he's supposed to be red hot. Your bake oven is like a refrigerator for him.
Oh, I see. Oh, now what can I do?
Epic Chad
Oh,
move.
yes. The fire is still going. Mr. Dragon, would you care to...
Oh, yes, I would. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, that's better.
Coal-fired bake oven.
Ooh.
Oh, yes, that's better.
That's all right for the moment, I dare say. But the point is...
There's
where's he
fancy
going to
bread.
pour the bread?
Odd, he was speaking in a Welsh accent. He was speaking in a Welsh accent. I do admit it does kind of sound funny. He never seems affected by it. That's because Spyro is a very different kind of dragon from Idris. You see, Bertie, Welsh dragons are, as Ivor establishes, Welsh dragons need to be kept hot or they'll die of cold. Spyro and most other dragons aren't like that. Spyro doesn't really have to be kept hot. Also, I'm pretty sure reptiles in general are cold-blooded. What a weird line. Welsh dialect is kind of strange in some ways, Odd. Like, you've got all these crazy spellings, ridiculous crazy spellings. And they sometimes refer to people's occupations as if they are what they actually, as if they actually are what their occupations are. So when you hear the term die station, for example, the uninformed person might think that die actually is the railway station and not the station master, which is his occupation. And when someone hears Jones the Steam, they might think that he's actually a cloud of steam instead of a steam engine driver. But there you have it, Bertie. Spyro is a much different dragon from Idris. So unlike Idris, he doesn't really need to be kept hot.
That's all right for the moment, I dare say. But the point is, where's he going to go the rest of the time?
Exactly, Bertie. You think that Trevor is an actual bus when you hear Trevor the bus, but no, he's really Trevor the bus driver.
Livestock must be conveyed in the proper container. Oh, yes, I see. That's a bit of a problem. We'll have to have a think
Interesting,
about
actually.
that.
Oh, cool. Oh, sorry, Martin. Still got the
oh,
DVD of it? Yeah,
oh,
I've still
yes,
got.
yes,
Yeah, I
just
have
the thing.
still got.
Come, gentlemen.
Yeah, I have still got the
Eli the
DVD.
baker led them out the back to the yard behind his shop. There, under the shed roof, there was... well, what was it? It looks like a tricycle.
But it's got a stove on the front.
What's it say on there? Roast chestnuts, 6pence a bag.
Oh yeah,
That's
they
a
were
bit
still
dear for
using the
chestnuts.
old British
you
money
calling, Ira?
system
You
back
selling
in the
chestnuts?
70s.
No, not anymore. That was years ago. I used to at one time, but they didn't go very well around here.
Not surprised at that price.
Well, what do you use it for now?
Oh, nothing, till now. But I thought we could make up the fire again and your dragon
Well,
could...
yes.
While you pedal it along.
Of course.
Why not, Stan?
So that's what they did. The dragon climbed on the red-hot coal, and Jones the Steam pedalled it away through
Jones the
Lanyog town to the station.
Selling chestnuts now, are you, Mr. Jones?
No, Mrs. Williams. Dragons.
Selling dragons.
I bet they're expensive.
Funny dialogue.
There, in you go, Idris, into Ivor's fire. Oh, Ivor, we had a terrible time rescuing poor Idris. He was in Eli's bake oven.
Well, it's time you and Ivor were off to work. It's Grumbly Gasworks today, don't forget. The railway isn't run simply for the convenience of your dragon.
Oh yeah, and as I said earlier, if you want... I'm not sure if you heard what I said about Ivor actually being able to sing in the choir, thanks to his 3 whistles.
Ladies and gentlemen,
But I'm just going to show you Ivor singing now. What do you...
Shall
And
we
I
sing?
want to know what you think of
Page
Ivor
1
singing.
from the top.
Yeah, notice odd how Ivor has 3 whistles instead of 1. Yeah, and his whistles are how he communicates instead of through talking.
Somebody is still singing.
And there you have it. That's Ivor singing for you.
Oh, that was most enjoyable. Thank you. Very good, ladies and gentlemen. Very good for a cold day. Shall we repair
Less
to
singing
Mrs.
and more
Thomas's
functioning as an
establishment and
instrument.
take nourishment?
But it certainly is musical. Exactly. Exactly, but as I said, Ivor doesn't really speak, but he uses his whistles to
Will you join
communicate.
us
It
in
does.
this bar?
Well, no,
So
I
yeah,
won't
I
if you
do get
don't
what you
mind.
mean.
I like to keep out of the way a bit. And it's warm in Ivor's fire now.
Right, ho then. See you later. You coming then, Edwin Jones?
Oh, yes, I'd like a bite of fish and chips. I'll be with you.
So yeah, while Ivor is sentient, like Thomas, he doesn't have a face.
You look after Idris now, Ivor.
Idris sitting in Ivor's firebox like
please,
that.
Mrs. Thomas?
16, oh dear, Mr. Evans, I'm afraid
Fish and
I
chips.
the fish fryer, you
Classic
know, it's
British
playing out.
dish.
The gas pressure's a bit low and I can't seem to get it hot. Well, not really hot, you know.
Dear, that's sad. We were all looking forward to a bite of fish and chips.
Oh, well, now, wait a minute. Don't let's be too hasty. Hang on a minute. I'll have a word. Excuse me. Jones the Steam ran up onto the siding and had a word with Idris, who said he would be happy to oblige, and then he flew straight down over the town and sat himself under Mrs. Thomas's fish fryer.
What's this then?
Oh,
Exactly.
just our friend,
MLP fan.
Idris the Dragon. He will oblige us with a
Yeah,
few
Idris
fire
can
and breath,
breathe fire
and
purely
you will
because
have
he's
fire
red
and
hot,
warmth or
whereas
glowing
most
under
dragons
your
require
fryer, and we shall
venom to
have
breathe
fish and
fire
chips.
and a spark
And
pouch.
so they did.
Yeah,
Idris
I do
blew
imagine that
and
dragon
blew
venom is a lot like petrol.
The fat began to sizzle, and soon Mrs. Thomas's shop was full of the lovely smell of frying fish and chips.
16 cotton chips coming up. Salt and vinegar there. Help yourselves. Oh, stop now, Dragonbach. You'll fry the shop.
Dragonbach. Bach means little in Welsh.
Would you
I
like
said
a
that
dragon
in the
chip?
stream.
Thank you, Idris.
And soon Mr. Thomas's shop was
Oh,
full
that's
of the
a
happy
goof. He
sound
said
of eating.
Mr. Thomas's shop instead of Mrs. Thomas's. Oh yeah, fish and chips are always good. But now, Odd, I'd like to show you Noggin the Nog. Because not only is Noggin the Nog a darker show than Ivor, though still made by Oliver Postgate, and not only is it black and white instead of colour, and not only does it have bigger dragons, but it also has some pretty interesting social commentary as well. Like the Fire Cake saga, for example, is, believe it or not, an allegory for nuclear weapons building and usage. Zippos in their throats. What's a Zippo? Oh, it's just the that's just dragon anatomy that Electra explained to me once. But yeah, Noggin the Nog, believe it or not, Odd, is a kid's show with allegories for nuclear weapons in it. The Fire Cake saga, mainly.
Travelling carriage, pulled by his horse, Old Fatty, lumbered up to a high
See, look,
valley
same
in the
voice.
hills
That's Oliver
behind the
Postgate's voice. Yeah, it's a much darker show.
Oh, there you are, there you are. Now everything's ready.
What is this place, Noggin? This is
Zippo
Roundhead
lights
Valley.
out. Oh, I think
What are
that's
these
it.
funny-looking round stones?
Oh, I don't know.
It's alright.
There are a lot of legends and stories about Roundhead Valley.
But yeah, as I said, Odd, I think you'd find Noggin the Nog a bit more interesting as it's like a Norse mythology type show.
Supposed to sing?
Alright, cool, Lewis.
Everybody take your places, please. Hide behind...
So look, the inventor character, who I can't remember the name of, has basically created a substance that can create huge explosions, which he calls Fire Cake, and it's about as destructive as nuclear blasts, as you'll see in a moment.
Stop picking flowers and come on behind the rock.
Ladies and gentlemen, here you see the most powerful invention in the whole world. This is Fire Cake. This is the stuff that will change the face of the world.
What does he want to change the face of the world for?
12,
What do you-
11,
I don't know. Perhaps he doesn't like its face.
But what do you
8,
what do you think of that, Odd? An allegory for nuclear weapons in a kids show.
3, 2, 1, nothing.
No, it is set in like a Norse, in a Scandinavian, medieval Scandinavian Norse type world, Levko.
Nothing. Oh, damp tinder again. No, there it is. Look out!
What do you think of that, Odd? Acts like a nuclear blast as well.
No. Quite definitely no.
But it's marvelous. With that stuff, you could change the face of the world.
Could? You already have. Goodness knows what damage you've done already. Look, that rock. It's cracked clean in half.
Oh my god. And then at the end of the saga, he creates an even bigger Fire Cake
There
explosion.
is enough fire cake for a last explosion. See that it is all destroyed with all the pieces of that sword and the recipe.
I will log in. I will.
But yeah, what do you think of that, Odd?
There is not much left to tell now. As Noggin and Graculus set off for the city in the flying machine, they looked back at Roundhead Valley where Olaf was lighting the fuse. for the
Oh yeah,
last of his
Olaf, that's his name.
Look
The
out!
inventor's name.
Look out! Look out!
Yeah, it was, but that one was even bigger. But do you see what I mean by this show having allegories of nuclear weapons? How big a nuclear blast is? Yeah, well, I am aware of how big a nuclear blast is, but... But my point is, the Fire Cake saga in Noggin the Nog was Oliver Postgate's way of getting across his disapproval for the Soviet and American arms race going on at the time. This was his way of getting across that allegory. Oliver Postgate put a lot of social commentary in his productions. In one episode of Bagpuss, he put in social commentary about his disapproval towards many of the workers' strikes that were going on at the time. Boat reminds me of the Clangers. I do understand that, Jacob. It is yet another Oliver Postgate show. Well, yeah, but as far as I can tell, it's a pretty standard, simple one. That's not bad, necessarily, but it was the 70s, so I suppose it was good for the time. Actually, Noggin the Nog came out, Noggin the Nog came out in the 60s, before the colour version of Eyeball the Engine. It's getting late. I'll bid you all good night. Okay, then. Well, thank you for coming for the first time in nearly a month, Odd. It was nice to see you. It was nice to finally see you at these live streams again. Thanks again for coming, Odd, and I hope we see you next week. Of Animal Hunters? Exactly, Jacob, exactly. Electro was also here briefly, but he seems to have disappeared, and I think Victor may have fallen asleep as well. Clangers was an inspiration for Teletubbies. Now that I think about it, Bertie Bus, I do see where you're coming from. Yeah, thanks for coming, Odd. Thanks again for coming. Yeah, I do wonder where Electro's disappeared to. He only appeared to be here for a couple minutes. I wonder if Neon's still here. Just gonna ask Neon if he's still at the stream. Charcoal's online. I may ask him if he's gonna join us in a moment. Hang on, what's this? Had the Skull and Space logo. Not sure if it was released by that, but oh well. What now? What now, I wonder? Spleenies. Yeah, the Spleenies shame time. Hey, hey, why are you gay? Oh, there you are, Electro, hang on. Just playing a game? What game was that? What's happening with Mark Hamill at the moment? Oh, no, don't want to see that. Mark Hamill's a douchebag? Yeah, I don't want to get involved in this. The finale isn't the most viewed regular Railway Tales video. Yeah, it is, but it is. Kind of weird, but that's slowly changing. It is slowly increasing views. 2.1k views ain't bad. Right, I think now I'll get back to Roblox. There we are. MLP fan A Smith. Kind of surprising how they made both Teletubbies. And an episode where he nearly got killed. Yeah, I think Brum was intended for very slightly older kids. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Brum was intended for very slightly... Oh, more Star Wars Battlefront 2? Okay. Cool. Yeah, the latter had was aimed at a very slightly older audience. Whereas Teletubbies was made for straight up toddlers. I said I had never seen... Maiden so... Calls Vomit Tubbies, yes. Okay, I'm gonna play Election Simulator again. Let's see. Pennsylvania shall be my Terrorhawks, stay on this channel. This is an emergency. See you next week, MLP fam. Thank you for coming. Yeah, I was listening to the Terrorhawks soundtrack. I've been listening to the Terrorhawks soundtrack over the past couple days. In preparation to give me a bit of inspiration for Raptor Dogs. Oh yeah, and speaking of Raptor Dogs, guys, yesterday okay, Buddy Bus. Speaking of Raptor Dogs, guys, yesterday I finally finished the script for the, yeah, yesterday I finally finished the script for episode 3, and now I've made a start on episode 4. Oh, Electro, could I show, in a minute, after I finish this round of Election Simulator, could I show everyone the draft drawing you made of Freddy's flight gear? Or would you prefer it if I waited? Training is a new... Going to bed? Okay, no problem, Levko. Thanks for coming. Skyway Sentinel. Scatter shot because of how widespread his firepower is. Oh, awesome. Yeah, let's tax the rich. Yeah, can I show them Electro, or would you prefer it for me to wait until the final colour drawing is finished? Freddy's flight gear will take more time to finish. Is that because you still got to fine-tune it, or have you got other drawings in the pipeline as well? I'm just gonna let Neon know that you've returned. Yeah, as I said, I'll do this, when, as I said, I'll do this. More images to do? Okay. Yeah, as I said, I'll show everyone when I finish this round of Election Simulator. No, I do not accept the money. Bribes are not my thing. I am not corrupt. Ah, shit, I'm starting to lose supporters. Shouldn't abandon the States. Vote for me! Let's campaign in Florida now. Campaign will follow through on promises. When was the first time I went out on your own? Sometime in 2020. I can't remember exactly when, though. Now I go out on my own daily on a walk and have a, go to a coffee shop, a Cafe Nero place. Cut up all 13 original to do something funny, cool. And it looks like I've won the election. Two water dragons, their names are Flow and Slush. Nice. Right, so now I'll show everyone, now I'll show everyone Electro's drawing of the flight gear he's made. It's not final yet, Freddy's flight gear. It's not final yet, but, hang on, that's the older version. Yeah, it's not final yet, but it's not coloured yet. So far, he's done pretty well, I think. He's done the, hope you guys like it, because I do. He's done the new Captain Scarlet style helmet. He's given Freddy a, the puffy body armor, police body armor. The jetpack on his back is inspired by the airframe of an F-18 jet, best known for Top Gun. Kind of like the armor plating he's put along the back of Freddy's tail. That's not something the flight gear that the Paw Patrol had. And I also like the boots he's given, the small dog boots. Overall, this is more or less how I imagined the Raptor Dogs flight gear. Didn't really imagine the armoured tail, but I do like the armour he's put on the tail. Yeah, Raptor Dogs is really coming along now. Of course, Electro, in case you'd forgotten, I do also want you to do a separate drawing for all of the Raptor Dogs spaceflight gear. This is just their atmospheric flight gear. This is just Freddy's atmospheric flight gear. He's got separate gear for space flights. Oh, the comlink in his helmet? Yeah, I know. But yeah, this is the script that I started earlier. Galactica 2085, the first space rescue episode of the series, and the first time Douglas will go out on a rescue mission. Episode 3 was the first time Benjamin went out. Episode 4 is the first time Douglas and Max are going to go out on a rescue mission with Freddy and Javier. I have ideas in mind for their spaceflight gear. They won't be done for a long time. Don't worry. I'm not expecting them to be done anytime soon. Right. Space. Now then. I don't really feel like playing British Railway again at the moment. So let's go back onto Arsenal. Three people? Nah, there's definitely more than 3 people watching. No, I don't, Lewis. I know watching. Silver, you will be sitting across from me where I can keep an eye on you. Don't really know why Cinder would need to, Silver would need to sit across from Freddy, but okay. It's not really how her training will go, but alright then. But yeah, episode 3 of season 2 will be the first time Project Capricorn. That will be the first time Silver. That will be Silver's first space rescue mission. While she's on her spaceflight training, disaster strikes at one of the space stations. So yeah, Project Capricorn will be Silver's first space rescue mission. Good piece of dialogue. Maybe I can think of something similar to that. Electro, you also may have seen an episode when I sent you the season 1 and 2 episode list. You may have also seen an episode titled Lunar Base K9. As the episode suggests, that'll be an episode where the Raptor Dogs go to the moon to help out with a situation that develops at the moon base, Lunar Base K9. When is your dog show going to come out? Not for at least another 2 to 3 years, Lewis. There's still a long way to go. You must sever the connection hinge now. I'm sure I could incorporate that somehow. To turn a turtle into a mine bomb. Oh god, they've clearly not seen the ASDM moves. And welcome back, Bertie Bus 84. Right now, I'm talking about my planned TV series, Raptor Dogs. My friend Electro here has been helping me out with the concept art for it. And I completed the script for episode 3 yesterday. I'll show you it again, just in a moment. When have we ever followed orders? Well, they always follow orders. Someone else could, though. So yeah, I do have a lot of plans. I'll show you all the character drawings Electro's done in a moment, Bertie Bass. So you probably haven't heard of my idea for Raptor Dogs yet, Bertie Bass, but basically what it's about is, it's about this group of rescue dogs who fly around the world using jetpacks, saving people, and it's set about 60 years in the future. So it's kind of like a hybrid of Paw Patrol and Thunderbirds. So what do you think of that idea, Bertie Bass? I've had the idea for a few years, but I've only just started properly developing it. Because I wanted to finish my previous series, Redcliffe Railway Tales, first. Ah, dear. When are you ending the stream? In about 38 minutes, Lewis. But if Charcoal shows up, he usually does show up around 10:30. If Charcoal shows up, I'll continue for a bit longer. Sounds quite promising. Thank you. It will be very promising. I've come up with the whole lore behind the world of Raptor Dogs, how the world came to be, how it functions,
What's wrong with you?
how the Raptor Dogs themselves function, what their personalities are. And I'm not planning on making Raptor Dogs a completely animated show either. The characters and some of the effects will be computer animated, but everything else, Bertie Bass, is going to be live action miniatures. All of the sets, all of the air and spacecraft in the show, all of that stuff is going to be miniatures. All the explosions, all the destruction, yeah, all that is going to be like, miniature effects. So basically the exact same style the 2015 Thunderbird series used, CGI characters on live action miniature sets. Yeah, it'll make for a much more exciting series if I use a hybrid of miniatures and computer animation. Much more destruction. My next 12-hour stream, it might be stream 130, 175, but it may conflict with one of the number of what I'm doing around that time. We'll have to see, though. But hopefully it will be stream 100 and, hopefully it will be stream 175, my next 12-hour stream. Oh, I saw something show up, but I think it may have disappeared. But yeah, practical effects wherever possible in Raptor Dogs. Raptor Dogs, you're surrounded. Your forces are decimated. Make peace with each other now. And not completely without mercy. Can't make peace with each other. You really do seem to like the idea of the big bad wolf, Electro. He's probably going to be your favourite Raptor Dogs villain, isn't he? Oh yeah, Bertie, that's one of the villain characters I've come up with. I've come up with several villains. The Big Bad Wolf is just one of them. I just thought that the name Big Bad Wolf... Diesel went to see Mr. Tickle. I just thought that the name Big Bad Wolf would be extremely fitting for a canine villain. There's also a human criminal mastermind called Lord Terrorguise, who's basically the show's equivalent of the Hood. There's also, there'll also be, let me think. There'll also be, the Eliminator, a cyborg chocolate Labrador who will be a parody of Terminator, and then there's the main antagonist called his Premiership, but he's a very secret character, and I don't want to reveal too much about him now. What do you think of my ideas for the villains, Bertie? Battle of Hypori to see where he is as busted as General Grievous? Nah, Electro. He's more of... The Big Bad Wolf is more of an assassin character. The evil commander type is more suited to his Premiership. Grievous is an absolute monster. The evil general / commander type is more akin to his Premiership. The Big Bad Wolf is more of an assassin character than like a proper villain. The Big Bad Wolf is more akin to someone like Yasan Gogorovich from Alex Rider.
Hey, you got here. Excellent.
And plus, as I already told you, Electro, the Big Bad Wolf won't be introduced until Season 2. Looking forward to seeing them. You could even have the Big Bad Wolf make some kind of reference to that other wolf. I'm not 100% sure who you're referring to, Bertie. Are you referring to wolf as in the, Oh, yes! Ah, of course! What were you expecting me to go after pigs? Ah, yes, I see. Yeah, the Big Bad... I keep forgetting that the Big Bad Wolf isn't just a character from Little Red Riding Hood. He's also the main antagonist of Three Little Pigs. Oh, that would be really cool, now that I think about it. That's a very good idea, Bertie. Thank you. I'll read that in a moment, Electro. Oh, God. We may have been exhausted, but when was it the last time someone stood up to 5 Raptor Dogs and held his own? This monster must be dealt with. We'll have to show him who's top dog. Yeah, that's awesome, Electro. Looks like Stan has just given an update on his fictional country, Britannica. I've just seen a notification pop through. Fighting has broken out across cities in Britannica after the freedom fighters have attacked many government buildings. We are glad to announce all attackers have been suppressed by armed forces. Off now. No problem, Rob. Thanks for coming.
They are stupid to think they will win.
Real name. Because you describe your Big Bad Wolf as an assassin, presumably more harder than the fairy tale wolf. Exactly. Exactly. And he isn't. And my Big Bad Wolf isn't really named after the fairy tale one either. I got the idea for him after being reminded of that defunct roller coaster at Busch Gardens, Williamsburg, called the Big Bad Wolf, one of the most beloved roller coasters ever. Up until we first saw the Big Bad Wolf, all that we learned about him were two-hand rumors of a killer from the woods, second-hand rumors of a killer from the woods. Yeah, I guess I could allude to the Big Bad Wolf in Season 1, in a few episodes of Season 1. Very interesting. Yeah, he is a lot harder than the fairy tale Big Bad Wolf. And the Big Bad Wolf is just his code name. That's just his criminal name. His real name, the Big Bad Wolf's real name is Harvey Wolf Dog. All of the canine characters in, all of the canines in the Raptor Dogs universe, all their surnames are whatever breed of dog they are. So, Freddy and Javier, the two commanders of the Raptor Dogs team, they're both Northern Inuits. So their full names are Freddy and Javier Northern Inuit, or Freddy and Javier Inuit. Then there's also Kenji Akita Inu. And we've also got Penelope Husky. Was present at the Battle of Genesis. Was hidden away from the public in the Battle of Hippore. Nice. Let's see. And Douglas Lakita. And Max German Shepherd, or simply Max Shepherd. Oh, and of course we've got Cindy Cockapoo. And Benjamin Retriever. And also, Bertie, similar to Kate Kestrel from Terrorhawks, I've decided that Cindy Cockapoo is also going to have a double life as an internationally renowned singer-songwriter. Oh dear. Oh, Electra, I meant to tell you something else about Raptor Dogs. I was gonna, as I know you're a big fan of Star Wars, thought I'd tell you this. I am planning on having a few Star Wars references in, Raptor Dogs, but not too many. But the first of these is gonna come at the end of the next episode I'm writing, Season 1, Episode 4, where NASA awards the Raptor Dogs with medals for saving the astronauts of the Galactica 2085 spacecraft in a ceremony that pays homage to the awards ceremony at the end of Star Wars: A New Hope. So what do you think of that? I do like the throne room ending of A New Hope. It is definitely one of the most triumphant endings, film endings in cinema history, in my opinion. And it also feels pretty conclusive as well. Star Wars could have easily ended there as just a simple one-off story, as it was originally intended by George Lucas. Well, maybe not originally intended. Maybe he did intend it as a saga before, but you know, they thought it was gonna flop, and the original New Hope was gonna, and they all thought that the original New Hope was gonna be the only Star Wars film that would ever be made. Yeah, it could definitely be, yeah, it could, yeah, Star Wars could have definitely ended there, but I'm glad it eventually became a trilogy. Thank goodness you're safe. We have recaptured Kennel Base, but we expect another enemy attack at any moment. Don't think anything like that would play out, but alright then. I haven't seen the 2023 Wonka Blockside Productions. Your soldiers make terrible guards. Just gonna ask Stan if he's still at the stream. Alright, cool. You seen Wonka? Alright, cool. Yeah, I may watch this Unlucky Tug video later. Yeah, them all being rewarded for their bravery in destroying the Death Star. Yeah, it would play out in a very similar way to this. I think it'll be fitting to end. Found it underwhelming? Yeah, I get that. But honestly, this may be an unpopular opinion, but I do prefer the 2005 Charlie and the Chocolate Factory over 1971. Indeed, Stan. Yes, Electro? Yeah, I know Electro would agree with you, Stan. The music here is great as well. There isn't any dialogue here, but I think I will add some dialogue here as well. But it will play out in a similar way, the final scene of Season 1, Episode 4, with very similar camera shots, with all of the, like, military personnel and astronauts lining each side, and the head of NASA giving them the medals. Such good music. The Battle of Yavin didn't end with the destruction of the Death Star. Shortly before it was destroyed, the Empire invaded Yavin 4, which drove the rebels away and led them to go hide on Hoth. Ah, so the Battle of Yavin lasted much longer. Okay, Bertie, it's just that we're ending in, unless Charcoal arrives, we're ending in just under 20 minutes, just letting you know. Top 10 favourite films of all time? Electro, I've never actually asked... Well... Both both A New Hope and The Empire Strikes Back are definitely classics, and I do enjoy both, but they're not on my favourite films of all time list. I think my favourite Star Wars film would have to be Return of the Jedi. Electro, I've never actually asked you what your favourite Star Wars film is. What would you consider your favourite, Electro? We're hiding on Hoth. Yeah, and thus, yeah, and thus that leads us into, The Empire Strikes Back. Yeah, great music, and for 1977, awesome production value. Do you have a top three? I thought it would activate the copyright thing, but it looks like it hasn't. But yeah, for me, Return of the Jedi is my favourite. But you not having a favourite explains why you haven't told me my favourite before. The Empire invaded Hoth and drove the rebels out of the galaxy entirely. Oh, I didn't realise they were driven out of the galaxy entirely. Star Wars score is just 10 out of 10. Yep. John Williams in general is a 10 out of 10 composer, Stan. Even in his twilight years, even in above average films, like, even in average to above average films, like Kingdom of the Crystal Skull and Dial of Destiny, John Williams was still at the top of his game when he composed Dial of Destiny. Shame that that'll likely be his last film before retirement, though. But he's in his 90s now, so I do understand why he's retiring. He's had a really good run. The Empire's greater. So what is your top 3, Electro? So anyway, yeah, John Williams in general is a 10 out of 10 composer. He's composed so much. Indiana Jones, of course. Close Encounters of the Third Kind. E.T. What others? Harry Potter. Did he do Saving Private Ryan? Because I don't remember much of the music in Saving Private Ryan. Yep, it's a Spielberg film. Of course he composed the music in Saving Private Ryan. He also composed the score for Minority Report, War of the Worlds 2005. Did Leave the Entire Galaxy. Well, I have seen The Empire Strikes Back, but not for ages. Hello, Neon. I've just been telling Electro... Welcome back, Neon. I've just been telling Electro how, So you like all 3 of those films equally? I thought you would have put, A New Hope up there, Electro. Then again, A New Hope was never a perfect film. Then again, A New Hope was never a perfect film. Oh, don't worry about it, Neon, don't worry. Okay, bye, Rob. Well, at the moment, yeah, we were talking about, I was just explaining to Electro how at the end of Season 1, Episode 4 of Raptor Dogs, Galactica 2085 is going to pay homage to the ending throne room scene of Star Wars A New Hope. Just thought he'd be interested to know, as he's a Star Wars fan. No, don't worry, Electro. But anyway, now we're talking about... Stan mentioned how the Star Wars music score is 10 out of 10, and I've elaborated on that by saying that I think John Williams' music scores in general are 10 out of 10. What else has John Williams composed that I adore? Yes. But yeah, if, basically almost every oh yeah, Jaws! Yeah, how could I forget about Jaws and Jurassic Park? Yeah, he composed both of those. More attached to the prequels, mostly because of Clone Wars and The Bad Batch. Yeah, Jacob seems to become more attached to the prequels as well. Jacob Muzzle. Yeah, I know you're a big fan of Clone Wars and Bad Batch. Lost World theme. Yeah, I get that. Let's see. Let me think. Yeah, the Close Encounters of the Third Kind theme is amazing. Jaws and Jurassic Park? Yeah. Anything that's somehow related to Steven Spielberg, it seems, appears in your top 10, Stan. Star Wars is related to Steven Spielberg because George Lucas and Steven were best buddies, and they also collaborated on Indiana Jones. Tales of the Empire? Interesting. Back to the Future, through the film being executive produced by Steven Spielberg, and all of your other favourite films being directed by Steven Spielberg. I know you're also a Christopher Nolan fan, Stan. Indeed, Stan. There's the Close Encounters ending theme. Yeah, I've heard all those. Electro, they're cool. Especially Imperial March. It's a really nice final shot. Don't worry, Lewis. The Close Encounters ending theme is definitely one of my favourite ending pieces of music. Yeah, I agree, Stan. The alien spacecraft in Close Encounters has also got to be one of my favourite miniature models ever made. Anakin's Dark Deeds and Rise of the Empire. I don't really know that. I only really know the main theme, the Imperial March, and and the Cantina theme. You know, do 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 do. Of course, the Indiana Jones score is also awesome. Unless Charcoal shows up in like 9 minutes, Lewis. This part of the ending theme here is awesome. Best part of the Jaws score? What? Yeah, that is good. No, 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 no. The War of the Worlds, soundtrack that John Williams did also sounds a bit like Jaws. See, that part there sounds a lot like Jaws. I haven't actually seen that. I think that might just literally be a remix version of the Jaws theme. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, this is what plays when the tripods begin to attack. You see what I mean, Stan? Being similar to the Jaws theme. Yeah, and how could we forget about the Indiana Jones soundtrack as well? Raiders of the... You still there, Neon? Lost. And Electro. Oh, Electro, you may have told me what you think of the Indiana Jones films when I did my Indiana Jones live stream, but I honestly don't remember. I know that... Because you know that Indiana Jones is another of George Lucas's creations. So, but what do you think of Indiana Jones, Electro? You see that? Good. You mean you hear that? Usually I end them around 10:30. Yeah, the basket game is one of my favourite pieces of music from Raiders, besides the Indiana Jones theme. This is where I first heard the Indiana Jones theme. So have you not seen any of the Indiana Jones films, Electro, despite it being another of George Lucas's creations? Lewis, are you senile? I've never liked Cocomelon, I've said before. Yeah, this is one of the best pieces of music in the film. I've said before that my first Spyro film, The Crystals of Spyro the Dragon and the Crystals of Dominance, that's gonna mostly pay homage to Raiders of the Lost Ark. Then there's the part where that Arabian guy challenges him to a fight. I've explained why before, Lewis. It's just brain rot. There's no substance to it whatsoever. One part of the Jaws theme. And the face melting scene from Raiders of the Lost Ark was burned into my head for a while because of how painful it looked. Oh yeah, it is very painful. Yeah, the face melting scene is... yeah, that almost... Yeah, the ending with the Ark of the Covenant, that almost got the film an R rating. But it's cool how it's actually done. The behind the scenes side of it is the behind the scenes side of the melting head is really cool. I went into detail all that during my Indiana Jones stream. Gunslinger. Oh right. This part right here is where that Arabian guy challenged Indy to a sword fight, but Indy just shot him. I plan for something similar in my Spyro film, where one of the Norks, when Spyro's in the Peacekeepers world, one of the Norks challenges Spyro to a gunfight, but Spyro just rolls his eyes, gives him one flame of breath, and defeats him. And then Spyro quips, "Never bring a gun to a firefight." What do you guys think of that? What you guys may not have realised is they had a whole sword fight scene all choreographed and planned out for Raiders of the Lost Ark for that moment. But Harrison Ford wasn't feeling his best on the day they were shooting. He'd eaten some contaminated food earlier that lunchtime, and he was feeling a bit ill. So he wasn't really up to doing the physical work of the sword fight. So he asked Steven Spielberg, "Can I just shoot him? Can I just shoot this guy? Why do I have to do a whole sword fight? Why can't I just shoot him?" And then Steven realized that plot hole and said, "Hey, you know what? That's better." And then there's the final and then of course that's how the final way it played out, of Indy just shooting the knife wielder down with one bullet got into the film. And honestly, that was a far better decision in my opinion. That made for far greater comedic effect. Adam plays video. Are you really, Neo? Nice. Use wax. Well, a mix of like wax and gelatin molds and things. Like makeup and things. Known it for a long time. He had diarrhea. Oh, you knew that already, did you? Oh, interesting. I think I did explain that as well in my Indiana Jones stream. When did Mr. George first come to my live stream? I think it was like stream 61 or 62. That was, well, it was the first, it was the last live stream I did before I went on holiday to Nice. I don't remember, Lewis. Stan's made a list of his favourite things of all time. Yeah, I need access first. Did you know Cinder in Dawn of the Dragon has some kind of magic ability? Yeah, I did know that. She's got, like, powers similar to Spyro. Poison, Fear, Shadow, and Wind. I don't remember, Lewis. At the moment, Bertie Bus, we're talking about John Williams's film soundtracks. Raiders. Let's have a look at this. Oh, British Railway Avonhill Railcam. Oh, I see. Hour 31. Oh, 3:31. Oh, is that you in the Class 90? Is that your train, Neon? You're looking for this, Electro, the train that Neon's driving in the game. Oh, Rush Hour's on there. Nice. Train driver Coe. Is that the train you're driving, Neon? But yeah, Bertie Bus, I did know that Cinder had some, had magic abilities. But yeah, was that it? Was that the train you were driving, Neon? Shortest express train. Oh no, you can make shorter express trains than that, Neon. You can make them as short as 4 cars. Oh yeah, and then Marion gets trapped in that explosives van. Then it flips over and boom! And Indy thinks Marion's dead, but she's not. Prioritization in a rolling stock? Yeah, that's cool, Neon. In a few minutes, Lewis. Oh, yeah, this looks cool. I'm gonna subscribe to this guy. I also depart? Oh, nice. Alright, let's have a look at what Stan has sent. Jackie Chan. Chris Tucker.
What's up, my nigga?
Oh.
What did you just say? What's up, my nigga?
He thought he said the N-word. What was he actually saying? Well, I'm fine, Jacob. I'm fine. We're about to end the stream, but Stan just wanted me to say this.
Shit, I don't know his name. I ain't buying shit from
Nick. Okay, I've gotta watch Rush Hour soon. I gotta watch some more Hong Kong action films as well, though. You still there, Electro? And I can't remember if it was 1997 or 1998, Neon. I can't remember. It was one of those years.
What's up, my nigga? What did you just say? What's up, my nigga?
What was he trying to say, Stan? More of a comedy to me than an action film? Yeah, I get that. You stop asking that, though.
What's up, my nigga?
He just said it. He just said it. Because he didn't know what it meant. He thought he was... Oh, I get it. He thought he was being friendly by saying that. He thought it was like... He thought it was like mate or geezer. He thought it was like saying mate or geezer and not like a slur. Yeah, kind of similar logic to Mr. Bean and how he thought flipping the bird was actually him being friendly.
What's up, my nigga?
I get it. First time in LA. The trilogy, in fact. Being around Chris Tucker for the first time. Oh, yeah. He picks up on what other people say. I get that. Thinking it was okay. Well, of course. Of course it's his first time in LA. Choking him and fighting him.
I don't want trouble.
Oh, God.
I don't want trouble.
All the black guys beat him up. Oh, dear. Dude, gotta feel bad. Why is that, Neon?
I said I don't want trouble. That's bad for you. Hunter.
What a little girl is?
What little girl?
What a little girl? You know what girl I'm talking about.
Not really watched it, Lewis. Yeah, it is cool. Racist towards Jackie to start with. What does he say? Like, Asian slurs and things. Right, guys, it's about time I ended the stream. Oh dear, accidentally closed the thing. Hang on, just gonna... Ah, shit, just gonna add this to watch later. Yeah, I'm ending now, Lewis. Yeah, it's been a very fun stream tonight. This has been the most fun stream for a while. Yeah, I did enjoy it when Odd finally came on after nearly a month. And even without Odd, the stream was very fun. If he was real and a YouTuber, he'd be an easy target for the commentary community. Alright. So you've seen Rush Hour as well, have you, Bertie Bass? Cool. Yeah, that's been very fun, Stan, and I look forward not only to being on your stream tomorrow, but recording Miharu's Spyro cast. Finally recording Miharu's Spyro cast tomorrow. I really cannot wait. It's going to be such fun recording that tomorrow. But I hope you all enjoy yourselves tonight, regardless. I just feel it's the best time of the week to do it, Lewis. Yeah, maybe, Stan. I will think about it. Thank you so much for coming, everyone. It's been very fun, and I'll send when my podcast with Miharu the Fox comes out. When she releases it, I'll send you guys all the link to it, and you can listen to it yourselves. I really can't wait to talk with her and share not only her but the rest of the Spyro community, how Spyro has helped me out personally, not only as a franchise but also as a character, and also but also share with you all how my love of Spyro intertwines with my love of trains. It's good to be back here. Thank you, Electro. I know, Lewis. Thank you so much. Yeah, I look forward to sharing you all the podcast when it releases. I'll put it on Discord, I'll DM it to some of you, and I'll share it on my community tab as well. Thanks again for coming, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed. Please like, comment, share this stream with your friends. Don't forget to subscribe to me, TrainLover16, if you haven't already. And I will see you all... that's alright, Lewis. I will see you all in my next video. Goodbye, everyone.